I mean, maybe if you would make them privateers instead of straight up pirates.
Yeah, they'd have to be like actually functioning and not completely kicked out of the Imperium for, attacking friendly targets. They would have to be privateers.
It's more along the lines of it's like,
similar
hey,
to Corsairs.
it's more along the lines of, hey,
traders.
we get these supplies are meant for someone else, but
No.
we're recommending them now, so load them up on our ship.
Yeah, no, that's
No,
not
no,
how,
that's-
and that's not how that would work.
Look, the second,
Technically, the Imperians do have the authority to say that. The Space
the
Marines.
second they work out the other legions that there are this clusterfuck of a bunch of morons that steal their supplies.
Yeah, the other
with
Primarchs are going to
no-
be fucking furious once they figure out that a bunch of idiots are stealing supplies meant
Yes,
for
or
them.
the other legions will pretty much fuck you up. Because
Yeah.
they either complain to Biggie or they take it straight up with you. And that will lead to, well, your legion purged.
Which is, again, why you want to, make it more privateers. Because if you're stealing, which is what you are doing, you are stealing these supplies meant for someone like Sanguinius or Horus, then they're not going to be happy about that. Horus especially, he's very arrogant, and so he would
all 20
likely
legions
take that.
All 20 legions are not canon.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I imagine
Anna, that doesn't matter. Whatever Primarchs there are, for one, they're Primarchs. They are arrogance incarnate.
Oh yeah.
If you steal anything that does not, if you quote unquote borrow, which is just stealing anything that does not belong to you from another Primarch, you are essentially signing your own ass-beating sentence.
Yeah.
So it's really just a horrible idea.
So what also is hilarious about this is one of their gene quirks about their armor, is that they remove, like, let's say, you know how Space Marines can have their weapon sights link up to their HUDs?
Yeah.
Most of them, if not all of them, remove that feature from their armor. They remove what
No!
No!
No! No!
The more you talk about them, the worse they are.
The more you talk about them, the more idiotic they become.
Yeah,
do you know
there are
why they have
zero
the smart link
benefits to
system,
keep a
Xana?
legion like this around.
Xana, do you know why they have the smart link system?
No.
Because without the smart link system, a Space Marine would not be able to accurately fire from the hip. They would not be able to count the amount of rounds in their magazine. They would not be able to know how many magazines they have on backup. They would not be able to know how accurate their shots are being. They would not be able to target accurately, and the most important fucking tactic of a Space Marine, walking fire. Where a Space Marine fires from the hip while slowly moving forward. You want to know how they managed to make that tactic so effective? The Smart Link system! Because without it, they would be spraying and praying and wasting valuable ammunition that could be better put to better use on, I don't know, a Space Marine that isn't mind-fuckly retarded!
Yeah, so really, this is a horrible.
This is a horrible idea, and if the heresy ever happens in this fucked up AU you're doing, they would be slaughtered in an instant simply because of past issues.
To be fair, the whole plan for the heresy is just them to become pretty much privateers.
Yeah, they would. It does not matter. They would be wiped the fuck out by every Primarch who turned traitor or not.
There would be 0 legions that would trust a legion like this.
Exactly! Which is why we're saying make them privateers.
Yeah,
because if you keep them as they are, they will be as trusted as the Dark Eldar.
Wait a minute.
They will have, quite literally, 0 allies. everyone will want to kill them for past offenses.
I mean,
You
just
are
think about
shooting
Angron.
yourself in the foot with this.
Just think about Angron a moment. Their all legions, the World Eaters, regularly just chained him up and gave him zero respect. This
Well, he
would be
did
the entire Imperial
Yeah,
idea
this would be
about these idiots.
entire Imperium. It would essentially your legion would not be allowed to do jack and shit. They would be chained essentially to their home system. That is what would happen. If I was in the Emperor's place, I wouldn't let a legion like that even get off the fucking ground. I would wipe them all out. Let alone giving them equipment, ships, and the technology to make more. That is quite literally as stupid as trusting a Skaven with cloning technology and nuclear power fists!
Would it be a poor time to mention that my Primarch has a Dark Age of Technology water-based warship on her homeworld as her pretty much home?
No.
That's fluff. I don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about actual
With fully
sensible
working
tactical.
Dark Age.
I don't care.
Look, basically, you sold your legion the worst possible way. I mean, not that
Talking about
such a fucked up, horrible legion can be sold any better, but
Yeah,
Wait,
this
what
is
do you
like
wait? What?
Tia, your Hungarian is creeping in. It's making it hard to understand you.
well, that's your problem, not mine.
Yeah, fuck you too.
And so I barely understood what you said with my regarding my sword. Grave might still be having a nap.
Well, too bad. This is why you set up an alarm.
He does. He just keeps sleeping through it, I think.
This is why I have 7 fucking alarms. Starting at 8 o'clock, going to 8:35.
So, yeah, but TLDR.
Also,
This
can we
legion is
please
shit.
not talk about shitty homemade legions?
I mean, like, I have a custom legion, but at least they make sense.
I mean, and then
They
I
don't
also have
actively steal from their own allies.
I then have a custom legion that is Night Lord and Alpha Legion mixed. More Alpha Legion than Night Lord, but still has that terror factor in it. And their whole thing is to be the Emperor's spy network.
They are
That's
the
what
Emperor's
the Alpha Legion are.
Yes, but this legion is not a frontline legion. They're meant to be the ones that are going around suppressing rebellions, etc.
That's what the Solar Auxilia is for.
Yeah.
Unless a full-scale revolt takes place, the Astartes are never pulled from the front line.
Yeah. These Astartes are kind of the bulwark.
The only example of Astartes being pulled out of the front line crusades to go back over the worlds they've conquered is Lorgar. And that's because he seeded shitloads of religious shit all over his worlds.
Also, if this legion operates in cell tactics, no more than 1,000 Marines per nest. That's what I call the companies.
Okay.
And yes, my companies are 1,000 man strong. Don't ask
They're
me why
literally
I did
meant for
that.
Never-ending crusade, literally.
Anyway, there's only 3 people that know this.
Xana,
What?
Xana, shut the fuck up and let me speak for 5 minutes, please. Okay. So, first off, that's not how cells work. Second off, all companies are 1,000 strong!
Chapters, technically. Companies in Great Crusade were 100 strong. Pretty much each cell is pretty much a chapter, and they all operate independently of each other. There's only 4 people.
So it's the So it's the worst parts of the heresy in one fucking legion. Great. I already fucking hate this. Xana,
And then only 4 people.
I want to ask you something. Are you trying to kill me by making my blood pressure too high?
No, I just. Okay, can I. The way I created this legion particularly is that they're so secretive of each. They're so secretive that only 4 people really know the location of each and every cell: the Emperor, Legion Master, Primarch, and Malkador. That's it.
That
Like,
is that is
unlike
so fucking retarded. They would be such easy chaos bait.
that's the thing. The Chaos Bait is offset by their extreme fanaticism to the Emperor.
No,
Like,
no, no.
No,
Like
no, no,
seriously,
no,
they
no,
would
no.
be massive fucking chaos bait. Their secretism would cause them to be completely isolated from the other cells, which would allow numerous cults to crop up without anyone noticing.
Yep.
Why do you think that the Space Marines? Why do you think that all Space Marines implicitly trust their brothers? It is because that without that trust, they cannot work together as a cohesive force.
Well,
With
I
this
never.
secretism, they would constantly think that the other one was a traitor or something.
Well, that's the thing. Each nest
That's
is
like the Skaven on crack.
a training company that each
I
Thousand Marines
Tex,
is
I have
a
no
training company
idea
that,
what the fuck Zen is on about anymore.
They're trying to piss me off, and it's working.
I had to bring out the evolution.
Let me give you the doc. I can give you the doc. It'll make much more sense than how I can explain it.
It's really not going to.
Can we, well, get to the game?
Yes, please. Let us.
I'm already starting this with a migraine, so here's the ibuprofen. I see you're prepared as well.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Okay, I'll do this.
Oh shit. Tex has been talking in the Black
Yes,
Crusade.
this entire time.
I didn't even notice that. My bad.
You're fine, hon.
Hello, Tex. How are you?
I started the stream before, like, after I thought we were done talking about Zenith's thing.
Yeah.
And it turns out no.
It turns out we were not. Tex starts his day off right with a healthy dosage of substance abuse. Inshallah, he will one day find the grave, and not the PC, the hole in the swamp. That's a mood.
Yeah. That is way too much of a mood.
Inshallah, may he one day find the grave.
Well, Graves' PC is definitely on.
Yeah.
Because he's logged in on Steam, so he's obviously online.
He's also logged in on Discord.
Oh, he probably just got on then.
Oh.
I mean, I see him in the roleplay Reddit group.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for showing the giant ass rat hat. Yes, the giant ass rat hat.
Go ahead and read what I posted. I'll repost the stuff for the game itself. Alrighty.
Tex, if I remember correctly, you did have something to show earlier, correct? You wanted to show.
I believe that may be what he's showing now.
No, it was something else.
To our left is a gargantuan lake of literal ammonia, and up ahead is the brutal is a known occupied fortification hill with the same name as one of the most brutal hills of the Second World War. What could possibly go wrong?
Someone say swamp.
Swamp. I have a lot, and I mean a lot, to show.
I mean specifically, I remember you mentioning something about a sketch of Gunther.
Oh, Gunther.
Because one of the things that me and Tex want to do is have Gunther be my bait cup.
Yeah, that's right.
I think we're still working out the logistics involved with that.
Yeah, probably. The fuck?
To you just vanished.
No, I'm here.
No, I mean on roll 20.
On roll 20.
Oh,
Ah!
I have no
Now I
idea.
am the cads!
Now I am the. Oh god, there's two cads. Oh god. Oh my god, it looks amazing. Oh my god, it looks so cute.
Oh my god.
Oh my
adorable.
god, that looks so adorable. I understand it's like a sketch, but it's
That's
so cute.
fucking cute.
Guys, I
That's
draw this like an
adorable.
angel,
Sorry, that's an
okay?
interpretation of my boy.
It's
It's adorable. It looks like that fucking gun
amazing.
demon from Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, that's what Gunther is
Computer.
mostly based off of.
I love him. I love this. It's adorable. I love it.
Yeah, same. I love this. This looks just amazing. It's very early, but it's good just for it being a start. Yes, agreed. It's always good to see the early stages of the artwork because it helps you understand what the later stages are going to look like. Also, I forgot about raising the candy above the text chat.
I'm up.
Apologies. Hey, Grave.
Grave.
Okay.
Hey, hon. Hey, plants in the server.
That's
Yeah.
a mood.
I even set an alarm for myself this morning.
You see, that's why I set 5 or 7.
Wait, who's here?
Grave.
Hey, Grave. It is I.
Oh!
Wait, what is Grave's character again? I'm confused. What is Grave's character?
The mute Krieger.
The Krieger Pyro.
It's very early, but it's
he will
good
have
for just being
shovel. He will
started.
have flamer.
Also, now Teskus can do therapy for Levy-chan after all his training with Slag and Sphere. Oh god.
You are fucked, my boy.
Why? Why am I trapped being a therapist for autistic ragelets? This is my life now.
Yes.
Corn, damn it all.
Suffer.
Never. I refuse to suffer. I refuse to suffer unless everyone else is as well.
Oh, I'm already suffering. I got a migraine.
Ow. But okay. Trust me, no amount of therapy can fix Levy-chan. Good to know,
Ryango,
Tech.
I fucking
Good
hate
to know.
him. I fucking hate Ryango right now
Oh.
for what he posted in the meme channel.
Oh, God. What is this? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you can understand.
What?
Just look.
Look in the meme channel.
Give me a moment.
That's because God, my corn.
Yeah, let me get to a safe spot.
It was in order to all evil creatures as players, a world of power
Word
that
of power that they were all bound to obey. His last order was cope, and they coped. All of them, even the man-things.
Jesus Christ, how many people are coming to the house?
I don't know.
Uh,
Keep looking at the meme channel. Don't worry, Tex, I'll help.
I'll be
Alright.
right back. The fucking
That's cool.
dogs. What the fuck?
There you go, Tex.
That's right. Do this.
Yes, yes. God, why must Korn's faction be filled with so many fucking autists and retards? Why do I have to play therapist?
Because you're a good therapist. Now
I am
suck.
not.
Buenos.
Now you got therapist. You gotta be Zena's therapist.
Never. I utterly refuse.
Well, that's your issue. Because we won't let you refuse.
You cannot make me do anything. This is not slavery. I am
It
strong enough
is.
to. Tia,
Okay,
I
I
am
have
strong
returned.
enough to snap you in half.
Well, you have to catch me for that.
I also have enough firepower to slap you out of the sky.
You have to hit me for that.
Alright, bet.
Like
Oh well, I'll try my magic later. So!
that fucking Mothra.
Move.
I understand you're a move, but still.
Move. Ow. I'm strong enough to literally give all of your PCs crippling mental issues. No, that's not me as DM, that's cats. I'm not surprised. I would expect nothing less from our asshole of a bus driver.
When that Zena
Wanna make
is.
it school bus?
Oh god. So time for shit posting.
Time for the required hour of shit posting.
Oh dear lord.
Wild West history be like.
Oh god. I just
Need your biggest
remembering something for another server I'm in.
Oh, that's
Just the Adeptus Mechanics comes up. I gave a toaster a soul. Everyone
great.
else.
What's going on in there? The fate of
Why?
Jerry. Beep bop boop boop.
I need the biggest iron you have. No, that's too big.
No, that's too big. Kramer, what's going on in there? The fate of Nipton, Jerry.
At the gym.
This is literally just the renegades
Oh
at the gym. You're trying to build some muscle. Everyone run for your lives. This motherfucker is on creatine.
Lunk alarm.
Look alive, ladies. Derp, 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 derp. Those are the renegades. The idiots with the guns.
Yeah. When it's an actual ship emergency, they fucking slay. Dex builds
Yeah.
all over the shop.
Duck spells all over the shop.
Nothing
He'll be
puss.
one of them.
Look at the next image.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Dudes be like, where are the hoes at? Bro, there ain't no hoes here. This is a From Software platforming. We're going to die.
I fucking hate FromSoft platforming.
In Elden Ring, it's
The Night
actually
Lord
pretty
may be
decent.
Maybe in your walls, but I am in the Night Lord's walls, so who's the real schizophrenic?
GSC are 40k Skaven.
Gene Stealer cults.
Okay. Nids are 40k Skaven. Orcs are 40k Skaven.
Imperial Guard are Skaven.
Night-
Night Lords are 40k Skaven. Meanwhile, the actual Skaven of 40k living in the Emperor's sewers and eating his shit. Am I a joke to you?
I refuse to believe that there isn't actually Skaven on Terra right now.
There are! There are
Yeah.
legitimately giant rat people in the sewers of the Imperial.
Why is there so many oranges? Why does that look like my fucking... That looks like my fucking county fair at 3 a.m.
I don't
Jesus.
know.
Like Herman's county fair. I haven't gone to Fergus Falls county fair yet. Kenny slacks some nights after they get back together.
Ah. Ah! That's cute.
Very much so. Oh god. I still need to get around to that fucking thing.
Oh, this is a video. It's that one!
I still need to get around to doing that thing with your text. Oh yeah!
I love that video.
Oh, Cornade!
No.
Trying to get your friends to play Fallout like gentle persuasion. Fucking waterboarding Caesar. Dark Ninja watching me loot the shit out of his house after saving my life.
Elden Ring DLC leakers discover the final boss of the DLC and even find an image of them. There are several possible names they found on file, with them being Godskin Duo Duo, Godskin Quattro, or God Foreskin. The arena will be an area like Lake of Rot, but it will be more rotting. My PCs. Oh god. You have a lot of nerve being alive! Yes, I do indeed have a lot of nerve being alive.
Oh
Get
god.
dialed on, Ratman.
A lot of the shit that. Oh god. Oh, Discus.
Hmm?
Something I wanted to know. How
Hmm.
did your one-on-one go?
I told you, remember?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, it fucking I would have wiped the fucking floor with that guy.
Me after
Even with
giving
me
this
being
to
without a
Red.
Discord account, you can't escape the shit posts. This one's for Red.
The server. Name every role.
I'll,
I'm sending
I'll
that to
give
Red
it
right
to him.
now.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to find Red.
Done. Memes. Red Kiwi. So you're the owner of this server? Name every role.
Get from Tex.
Even with me being without a Discord server, you can't escape the shit posts. What Tescus saw was leave traveling the warp. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Bowling
What?
alley seats?
I felt
Bowling alley seats when you get a
Just
strike.
remember, he should also have to fly past the Star Wars text crawl.
Be you. You are quit. Oh god. Discus, you want to read that?
Be you. You are Kut. You are a powerful Skaven assassin, recently taken in by the nice captain lady who gave you all your new mechanical parts. You're walking to the room where you're recovering when you see him, one of your new brothers, from what you've been told. A hulking brute with a colossal chain axe. He turns the corner and walks over, glaring downward as steam practically comes from his nostrils. You won't look up holding your tail. Cheese to meet you? Insert aggressive mouse on coordinate intercourse here.
Oh no!
That is basically between Quit and Kane.
Also, as a reminder to Tescus, humanity is well and truly capable of making downright Skaven orc tier shit. We've done it many, many times before.
Yes.
Oh, trust me, I know, Tex.
Look at the video he linked.
Yeah, I know.
The music is way too fitting.
Yeah.
Oh god, that is so horrible. Rango explained what that meme he sent is.
It's not a bomb. All it does is change its aspect ratio for 9 seconds. Yeah.
We are sadly as a species not better than the Skaven.
No one is better than the Skaven.
Not man thing. Oh god. I just imagine that for some reason now I'm imagining that Quit is like waiting by Kane in the fucking freezer. I guess she does care about her new brother.
Frozen mouse.
Frozen mouse. Oh dear lord. I don't know why. I still want to try to give her a powered warp claw. Warpstone claw.
So Desert Storm would most certainly prefer to be told the answer to Tescus' choice up front and directly, but he will accept non-answers from the Tech Priest. Indeed. Tescus needs time to think, and he's not even really sure if he should go through with this either way, so in the form of an answer, so Desert Storm will receive his answer in the form of either being summoned or not. This is the demon's answer. I should mention I went back over it, and it's for the absolute best that we didn't take any of Candy's remaining Skitari. Yeah, they'd probably die horribly.
Yeah. Like Shimizala, she's Slaneshi, so obviously she'd be killed on sight. Well, not maybe immediately on sight, but definitely at risk.
Our choices were a Slaneshi, a Psyker, and a Skaven, and the continent did just have a massive war with the Skaven, which saw many die.
Yeah. Kane was legitimately the only fucking Skitari I had that I could take out.
Many good men on both sides. Well, and rats, but yeah. Many good men and many rats.
A real war of mice and men.
I'm going to fucking beat you to death.
Oh, fuck. Don't worry, mate. We already had Lenny Strong. We already had the Ogre and Lenny Strong. Fuck. We legitimately did have an Ogre when Tescus was looking for Fido.
Rest in peace, Toma. May he rest in pepperoni.
Oh, God. Toma. My good boy who was only on 2 missions before he got. Tescus is brave right now. Oh, God.
We march into the afterlife. Rust and vengeance, grudge and strife. We march into the afterlife.
So something that happened with my session is that I nearly got killed.
Oh, yeah.
And
Also, I take it this far, at least Tescus doesn't really have the greatest understanding, opinion, and concept of what the pure religious side of chaos can do, correct? Or hell, I'm pretty sure all of the party is this way. They understand, sure, that chaos is powerful, but always as a force or something to glue technology together, never just what faith in chaos itself can do via ritual and some psychic might. Yeah.
Candy is slowly learning that.
I aim to fix this. I want to show just what can be accomplished with pure faith. Yeah. Tescus is a priest of the Omnissiah, and until the Omnissiah gets a Chaos counterpart,
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did. Actually,
I mean,
technically the Omnissiah is the Emperor, but then again, that's just a
I mean, technically, also Tescus does have his own version of the fucking Chaos Star. That's also the Adeptus Mechanicus emblem.
Yeah. It's powerful. It's honestly very powerful in the right situations.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. Just like
Yeah.
Imperial Faith. He does have one Itzinch. No. I will not cope. You cope, Tex. Rust and vengeance, grudge and strife. Imagine
Your Honor, my client is
full
fucking.
Iron Warrior Dark Mech Undecided. I refuse. I will instead take the third option of saying fuck that shit and doing my own thing. Those are your two real options for Chaos Omnissiah. There is a third! It's called making my own.
Making your own machine god. Build the broken god.
Oh, I could make my Sarkak god.
Oh god, what is the name? Like, I know that the broken god's true name is McCain. I forget the Sarkic's god.
McCain. Sarkak is Kahan or something? Something K, yeah, Aaron. The
Hold
feeling
on.
when Skag has the exact same int score as Tescus, I hate that. I mean, you can't just do Chaos Catan. I'd be willing to do that. Yeah, sure, I could turn a Catan into. Wait, no, that's a bad idea. Chaos Void Dragon Shard is your best bet. That's also a very bad idea because don't we have a Chaos Catan living in the ship?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't want more of that thing. Hey, don't be mean to poor Skag. He has enough int to be Skag, but not enough int to do much of anything else.
Hold on, let me look this up.
He had to earn that score with blood, sweat, and other people's tears.
Founder, ritual cannibalism, human sacrifice, solitary cheat, dimension manipulation,
He's the smartest actual
organic
full fighter I ever.
manipulation.
Oh god.
Uh,
Well, honestly, that's not surprising, Tex. I mean, I have a fucking cat. I mean, my fighter literally uses his goddamn constitute. He uses his constitution to cast spells.
sarcasm, also
I mean,
known
Stag,
as.
Plague Meister,
I
and
have
Sardinia
no idea
are
how to
great
say that.
important, but ultimately, those were built to be smart. Indeed. Send me the name.
Okay, so I'm looking at this right now.
Send me.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia article for sarcasm. The religion was originally founded by the great Carsus Ion, thousands of years ago. Blah blah blah. Apostasy for humanity. SK class dominant shift scenario. Mythology. And the meta universe, which contains all the breaching universes. Blah blah. Outside the meta universe exists a void, a shapeless manifestation of nothingness. There are the old guards, the archons, originated from. Most powerful of these is Yagg-Sothoth. Okay, here it is. Here is the twin of McCain.
Also, I should mention I need to do a quick retcon. Alright.
I
Oh, yeah, Yaldabaoth.
yeah, Yaldabaoth.
Tescus got to hear this before the spar. Oh god! Now I fight a Samson Thracian warrior! Oh dear god.
Samson Thracian? What?
Yeah, it's Samson Thracian.
I am
That's most likely Slag's actual name.
Ah, okay.
Because Thracian is the name of his clan, so that would be his last name. So I'm guessing Samson is his first name.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
Before he got the nickname or the name Slag. Yeah, that's Slag Jr.'s real name. I was right.
Damn. It's the player. Job. Candy didn't really know of his existence because he always referred to himself as Slag. She just never knew him by any other name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Korn did. Oh yeah, he did tell her. He also did tell her his Kornite name, which she is vowed never to use unless entirely necessary.
Based.
Because, well, she likes that trust that he has in her. She'd
Yeah.
rather not ruin it.
Yeah. Tescus just sees in the corner of his vision as he left the brass citadel, thanks to his helmet readouts. Quest complete. I forgot to remember to forget. His true name, his demonic name, yes.
Yeah. Korn also did give her his true demonic name, though she's vowed never to really use it.
Good.
I think I still have that pinned around here somewhere.
The purest essence of what slag is.
Yeah. Oh god. Fucking challenge runners are at it again. Nurbit? He just posted a video on can you beat Skyrim with only fishing loot?
What?
Not
Elden Ring, but DM'd by the Texan. Oh god, this is gonna be a fuck shit. Oh yeah! Accurate.
fucking Max or. Oh god. I'm not wanting to watch that video until I complete the game. And I've just been seeing.
He's only gotten to like Rykard.
Okay.
Do not play.
It's not the end. He hasn't. This is probably gonna be like a 4-parter or something.
That game is so huge. There's like what 200 bosses.
Yeah. Also, I actually went back over my notes. Oldhammer Tech Priests actually have a specific style, which Tescus' mom fails hard. Do you want to know how and why? Sure.
Ah, okay.
Loyalists maintain the human form, heretics abandon it. They see it as holy and divine, something to keep pure. Heretics abandon it for more power. Ah! Makes sense.
Well, then Cole must be quite the outsider.
That's kind of Cole's whole thing.
I know. That's not soup. No, that's a love potion. A love potion? Ah!
Okay, I've had an idea cooking in my brain.
What?
So imagine a Sike tech priest.
No.
Worships Saint, but they replace as many of their organic components as possible with machine parts. Just looks up at like,
I am no longer
yeah, fuck
entertaining
you,
this
Saint,
line of
what you
conduct.
gonna mutate now?
I am no longer continuing this line of questioning.
Look at Candy. That will tell you.
The human body is
She
divine
still
in
gets
their eyes.
mutations. She's made of fucking metal.
It's part of the original reasoning for the skulls and the skin paper.
You should just be
Body is
like,
divine.
steroids accepted.
Yeah, Zinchi and
I-
Psyker Tech Priests exist already.
Yeah.
Tech Priests already exist, you silly sausage.
I mean, I figured that, but one with the attitude of, yeah, I'm all metal now. Fuck you, what you gonna do?
There's an entire archetype of it.
Zinch is just
Also,
like,
trust me. Dude, Grave, you do not understand. Zinch is called the Changer of Ways. He can turn all that metal into flesh in an instant.
Yeah.
And then
oh yeah,
turn
no,
you
I
into
expect
a fucking
that.
and then
I'm just
turn
thinking of
you
this
into a
cocky-ass tech priest.
and then turn you into a chaos abomination for daring to try and outsmart him.
I mean,
None of you are escaping my mutations and gifts of the gods, indeed.
I mean, yeah.
Sike,
I'm just like
yes.
thinking like, oh yes, this cocky
One
ass
fucking
tech
second.
priest.
Oh god.
And Zinch is just like, oh, try me. You're just lucky I like you.
You're
Zinch doesn't
lucky.
like anyone.
Like, Zinch
He
is the
doesn't
most
like
random
anything except
motherfucker.
for that fucking card game that he lost a kitten in.
That was so good.
I am half expecting Tex to pull out that fucking game at some point. We're just gonna play a fucking game of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's just gonna randomly pull out, suddenly say, "Alright, get ready for a game of Yu-Gi-Oh!"
I mean, multi-dimensional hyperspace billiard
Reckoning of
strip.
Zinch. For whatever reason, Zinch decides to examine you very closely, and when his gaze falls upon you, you change. Gain a mutation for each characteristic on your main profile. Roll 1d10. On a roll of 1 to 5, reduce the characteristics by 1d10%. On a roll of 6 to 10, increase the characteristics by 1d10%. If any characteristic is reduced to 0% or less, you are transformed into a gibbering chaos spawn. Each time you gain this gift again, roll 1d10 again for each characteristic and gain an additional mutation. Changing of ways. Zinch decides, for no reason that you can discern, it's time to rebuild his mortal servant. Reroll the starting profile for all of your characteristics. Advances gained as well as skills and talents are all retained. Each time you receive this gift, reroll your starting characteristics on your main profile again.
Yeah, that's.
Tex has all these
These are
things.
just two very common Zinchian gifts.
Yeah, no, I figured like Zinch could do something about it. But someone that fundamentally thinks, oh no, Zinch only changes flesh, and is entirely wrong about it.
Yeah. They can shuffle your entire build.
Shuffle the deck.
Shuffle the deck, motherfucker.
Try it again, Tony.
Rock and vengeance, grudge and strife.
Scared move noises.
Entire life. Rust and vengeance, grudge and strife. We march into the afterlife. Also, Zinch does love his everything juice and model train set.
Model train set,
along with his crystals. And his Chang. And his deception. We march into... And his bird motifs. Rust and vengeance. And his tentacles.
How many things does this man love?
Yes.
A lot of things.
Change.
Every time I see
Zinch
this.
is the one that tells you to try a cappuccino instead of the long black you get every day.
Okay.
Also, fun thing.
Zinch has been busy this entire time making the Immaterium's biggest model train set.
Then Corn is gonna come and kick it over.
Also, what the images I'm sending over on D&D or not on OSC.
I will
That
also say Korn did accept Tescus's 2 conditions on the deal, so you can't fault him for being unfair. Yeah.
that second image I just sent, I don't know why. For the longest time, I thought that was like the Ubermorph from fucking Dead Space 2, and not a skeleton. Because when I saw this image, I hadn't played Kenshi in like a year. Anyways. I'd play a Bloodborne beat 'em up or fighting game.
As none of you are Zinchian and we have a ways to go till we hit that world. I will say, yeah. So, going back to what Teska saw, if you flash warp sight, he would see this. Slag appears to be a solid manifestation of Chaos's corruption made manifest. Heavily unstable, power incarnate, coordinated attunement evident through and through. On the back of a massive clawed hand, there's a mark of corn engraved upon it. There's a massive scar on his soul, going across his chest and over his left arm and right leg. It's clear these are limbs which regrew and are not originals. They don't match, don't fit quite right, and upon the side of his helmet there's simply a phrase. I left my heart on Bomero's folly. The Alaskar, meanwhile, appears as a massive force of willpower radiating from within the night, purpose honed into a focused point, strong of soul. The night itself is clearly a mighty machine of the Imperium, one which appeared similar to Sione did before her transformation. Although you do see a worrying sight, as from the scratches and gouges, especially the droplet spots where the tainted blood splashed, there are spiderwebbing finger cracks of chaos trying their damnedest to sink in, cracking and worming their way through the metal millimeter by millimeter. An agonizingly slow and halting process, as the machine has been thrice blessed by countless engine seers, far from easily corruptible, unlike some of its ilk. Someone needs to make this into a meme. Tech Priest mentions Melta Obliterator neuron activation.
Tescus, you know what to do.
Oh god.
Get MS Paint ready.
Ah, jeez. What the shit? Into the afterlife, wrath and vengeance, grudge and strife. I'm not gentle. Alright.
But what would it win? He came at us with an armed battalion.
Alrighty. I should also mention my own mental acuity has been dulling for a few years now. Nothing major, and I'm still smart as a whip, but I'm no longer the super prodigy I once was in some fields I once excelled in. Slag Jr.'s memory issues are a representative of that to an extent. a feeling rather of losing something which is once an integral part of you, which you can't get back no matter what you do, and how you're failing to meet expectations now because of it. But that's that. Candy to a 5/8 turn-coded guardsman she took a liking to.
Get handed my titanium pussy. What's wrong, big boy?
Ah!
I mean, isn't this technically Klaus?
What?
This is very close to being Klaus.
What?
Candy just picked you up. She didn't fuck you.
Yeah.
No, but she may take a liking to him.
No. Candy is very firmly with Slag.
Like,
I mean,
Calypso, however, will look at him as a snack. As in,
Yeah, no, this
Not
is
the-
Slag Junior.
yeah.
yeah, like Candy will take a liking to him, but not in that way. But she'll still like him.
Yeah.
She just
Yeah,
might
that's
have a thing for guardsmen. I don't know.
Well, one particular guardsman at the very least.
But just like it's mostly because he's just so willing to be her meat shield. She started to care about him.
Oh.
Oh.
She literally, after he killed 2 Slaneshi minor demons, somehow he killed 2 minor demons, and came out of it. She immediately was just like, "Well then, you're mine now. You're coming with me, big boy." Slag Jr. was literally thrown into a fighting pit to do battle instead of daemonettes with nothing but a chainsaw, a bolt pistol, and a las gun.
Candy dragged his exhausted ass out of that pit after he succeeded.
Yep.
Yeah, he won. And he was
Not
the
at
most
last,
loyal
boss.
dire wolf ever since.
Yep. Yeah, this was back in the
Most
day when
loyal of
Candy could
wolves.
not take a hit.
Yeah. Roxanne Vengeance, Grudge and Strife. Marching to the afterlife.
Hold on, I need to send this over to oh god. If you used to leave her as the only one who ever showed him any kindness. Staying by her side, sleeping in her room, afraid to be out of sight for fear of fighting more demons for the ship's entertainment. Or rather, her lab's closet, which she turned into a much bigger room by heating the walls. By the way, Tescus, the plant grew as well. The plant grow.
The plant grow. Damn it. The plant has grown.
Indeed.
I do not approve of this plant.
Look at the size of that thing! I'll now attempt to stick my chainsword up that orc's bum. Fucking 40k. 40k crocodile hunter. Oh dear lord.
Aren't there wolf crocodiles in 40k.
Yes, they do. They have work traveling crocodiles called crocodids. Or some shit like that.
Oh, good lord!
Yeah, what do you think? I said, oh fuck.
Bloody hell. I'm gonna post over some things and you don't have to read them just in case you haven't seen these before. You can post them if you... Ah! Right. That. I will get on that. You do not need to read this, don't worry.
Alright.
That's just...
Oh boy, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
And anyways, if you do want to
Okay,
read
riding
them,
up into the
over to
walk
the
on a
Discord.
gargantuan 8-legged horse of metal. Like, come on, that is fucking ballin'.
Also, so exactly what is Candy's reaction to all of the shit Tescus told them? Or should we do the 3 Tescus details first? I think the details first.
I mean, everyone can guess Klaus's reaction.
The 3 Tescus details.
Let's go over the details first.
Alright. Not sure if I remember what the details are, but yeah, let's do those.
Wait, well, I'm gonna take a minute and go and make myself some coffee so that I am a little bit more awake.
You're fine.
Alright, cool. So, the item slag cut off to give to Candy looks inside of the skin envelope and examine the internals of the radiation haywire stub carbine. Which first? Item. Then skin envelope, then carbine.
Oh god. Alright, Tescus.
Alrighty. The thing Slag gave you takes the form of what appears to be the front 3/5 of a las pistol. Only it's one solid piece, and it's made out of the same strange metal, appearing like steel, but the light reflections are wrong. Examining it with warp sight sees that it's infused with chaos energies. Candy would recognize it instantly based on the scratch on its barrel, which is the exact same las pistol she threw at him. The skin envelope, meanwhile, is exactly that, an envelope made out of someone's skin, inside of which you find a letter also written on skin. It reads, Dearest Crystal Man-Thing, the Tescus. We, Skaven, have noticed seeing your unusual proclivities for making war gear via the design doctrine style of a complete lack absence of self-preservation instinct, couple compounding that with your habit style of hiding behind bigger underlings during moments of combat strife. Thereby, we, the Skaven, hereby offer you a chance opportunity to enter the lower holds, work alongside fellow-minded rats, and trade racer schlab notes. Please report to TAC, our representative, with your answer post-haste. Sincerely, the Skaven. Do you accept this invitation with enthusiasm or gratitude?
Enthusiasm.
Dread. The outside of the stub carbine appears to be the outside of the gun appears to be a stub carbine with 2 barrels, which need to be rotated to use properly. A Gatling assembly that can't rotate on its own. Each barrel has its own effect. The disgusting weapon features the ribs and still living heart of a failed chaos servant of chaos. The gun has internal bracing struts of bone, and the inside of the head spacing there's a heart of a beastman child, covered in bony antler. Leading from the heart to the first barrel appear to be an electric blue color. The veins going from the second barrel to the heart appear to be a radioactive green. The capillaries traveling between the two are a vibrant pus yellow. The whole gun smells like a half-dead beastman corpse, like a servitor which should honestly be retired. Ah. I see. There is no dread here now. There is only enthusiasm or gratitude. Gratitude, I suppose, that they didn't just
Gratitude.
or leave a bomb.
It should be accepted with gratitude.
I accept with gratitude, because they could have easily left a bomb instead.
And you shall leave a bomb with them.
Dynamite.
You shall leave a bomb with them when you go to visit.
Perhaps.
So, these things thought. Candy will immediately ask Tescus, "Where the fuck did you get that?"
Get what? The gun?
Slag. Yes, that last pistol. Where did you get that?
Slag.
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 He
cut it off of his shoulder and gave it to me. Yes.
This was the first gun I ever gave him. The shitty last pistol I got as a pity gift from some merchant on the Arc Mechanicum. I don't really remember the full details of that. I remember that he was gifted the Obliterator virus. I was told by the tech priest who was giving us the tour that he was in there. I chucked it at him and called it a day.
Uh-huh.
That was like 3 years from now. It's 3 years ago. So you got to visit Slag in his thing. And I apparently...
I told you this 13 times already.
I'm just trying to collect myself with all the details.
I understand, but still.
And I'm still confused by what you mean that I have a demonic sister?
She's like a Valkyrie. I don't know.
Woohoo, demon sister!
Wait. Oh, fucking Steve!
Yes, we went over this when I got back!
I'm sorry. I as the player, I didn't really remember.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Candy's just going to just take a bit of a deep breath and just process all this. As she is very confused.
Confused Candy.
Yes. Step 1, become a tech priest on Mars. Step 2, enter the Nocris Labyrinth. 3, learn the truth. Tear out your own implants while you still can. Oh dear lord.
Hang on. I need to read this out loud to comprehend this. Dearest Crystal, Man-Thing Tescus, we Skaven have noticed seeing your unusual proclivities for making war gear via the design doctrine style of a complete absence of self-preservation instinct. Couple compounding that with your habit style of hiding behind bigger underlings during moments of combat strife. Thereby, we the Skaven hereby offer you a chance opportunity to enter the lower holds, work alongside fellow-minded rats, and trade research lab notes. Please report to Tech, our representative, with your answer post-haste. Celia the Skaven. I'm getting flashbacks of the goblins from Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh god. I know what you're talking about.
I don't.
Well, at least I kind of do. Who would
Many
win?
thinks, all thoughts.
Who would win, an at or some fucking rope?
So, you bitches want to go to the Lake of Ammonia? Fuck no, not again!
Nope.
Piss in the lake of ammonia.
Don't.
It's a lake of
Candy.
ammonia. Please do not add hydrogen to it.
Yes, Tia.
Avoid the quarantine area.
What? I legitimately did not understand what you said, you Hungarian. Avoid
Fucking
quarantine
Hungarian
area.
bastard.
Why do you think I have quarantine area muted?
What?
Like as soon as that popped up, I immediately fucking muted it.
Good.
Okay, PB, Candy, I need to introduce you to Scheme Langley.
To who?
I mean, Tex, I guess we can go to the Lake of Ammonia, if only to try and take another shot at Chaticus.
No. We're not taking another
Yeah.
shot at Chaticus.
We die.
Okay, then we're not going to the Lake of Ammonia yet.
We're not ready at all to take on Chaticus. No one is.
That's what you say. Right, well, while Tex is typing, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
So you
want to go and... I will go and examine the Twucky, yes. And then the bathroom.
What the fuck? Tia, what the hell?
I'm not sorry.
What the actual fuck?
I'm not sorry. I found this and you will suffer.
What the actual fuck?
I make everyone suffer. What I have put in this. Share my torment with zero regrets.
Look at the map. You can literally go right there if you want. Sure, we can probably like visit the beach at most.
Oh, we're gonna have a beach episode.
Surprisingly, I would actually be all for that, but we actually do already have a pre-planned beach episode. It's on the Paradise World. You actually get a chance motion from Sienna. Or Sione. Okay. Is she screaming at me again? Is the Bane Blade screaming at me again? I need to know. Because I might have to refill her medication then. $15 and what you get. Another day older and deeper in debt.
Well, I'm sharing this. Candy, I have no intention to declare this food porn or cursed food. And I think it is not cursed food.
My GF ordered a side of fries with a southern accent. What the fuck? What the fuck is that image? I can't even tell what's on it. It's
fries, maybe onion rings, some
I am
sort
back.
of meat. And
Yeah, it's definitely
cabbages.
me. It might be. It might be like cut up steak,
Probably.
or
What's
some sort
happening?
of beef. Look in chat, or look in OC. Okay.
Side of fries with a southern accent. Oh yeah, as the fries.
I have never seen this before, and I'm so confused. Anyways, I'm getting transmission from Sione.
Yes.
Crackling patchwork communication from your paired chaos engine. Sione will demand through an unhappy, tired, and pained tone at her current state of mutating that the tech priest named Tescus maintain her once they get back on the ship, as he promised to do so.
Yes.
Okay, just go look
I
over to
will
him.
keep my promise.
Siona is demanding as soon as we get back, you maintain her.
I was going to do that anyway.
Yeah, she's just demanding it right now. I think she just is really fucking pissed right now. I think she's mutating.
What the fuck?
Oh gee, I wonder why she's pissed off.
Hey,
I am still allowed to be passive aggressive, especially after the shit I went through.
point taken. Just
Don't you get snippy with me, young lady.
I'm older than you.
I don't give a shit. I feel older than you.
She really
wants
wants.
her fucking spa day. It's getting really bad for her stress and mental health. Yeah, she will get her spa day. No worries.
Yeah.
Full oil baths, the oil bath, the works, belt sander, everything.
Danny's gonna let that happen, and also fuck off, Tia. Graves, just so you know, that's in Russian. I cannot read it. I still find it funny.
I know that they do upload a fair amount in Russian, but you can still get the idea of what's going on.
So Twuk zoomies to the beach of the lake.
Oh boy. All right. Well, we are at the Lake of Ammonia. Good God, this thing smells like shit.
As you can imagine.
This smells like shit.
Well, it is a lake of ammonia. What else do you expect?
Alright, Candy, we're here. Can we go now? Ugh.
You get to see a gargantuan lake, fungus growing in mushrooms.
Mushrooms and patches, and a decent amount of reptiles living in the liquid, as opposed to the lake of bleach, which was fish and plants.
Huh.
Fuck zoomies.
Leggies.
Calypso will walk up to the fungus. The fungus is under the ammonia water. I would not suggest going for a swim.
Yes, to the Lake of Ammonia! Add more ammonia!
No. It's out in the liquid. Calypso cries. Either growing on the surface or from the lake floor, either stalks or large patches. Ah, so it's like floating lichen, like cranberries.
Cranberries? Okay.
You know, cranberries grow on like the surface of the water.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they do. That's why those cranberry fields. That's why people wear waders when they go into those cranberry fields. Because the cranberries grow on the surface of the water.
I always thought that. I always thought that it was like flooded cranberry fields for some reason.
No.
Payan Magos Clark, cleanup request on level 9.
Paging Megos Clark, cleanup request on level 9.
Fuck's sakes, it's actually really good. I think Clark would probably be a good tech priest.
And gather surface fungus. Effectively, life is shit, and I am its conductor to this orchestra of bugfuck. Thank you for being the conductor, Texan man.
Yeah.
He is the conductor of the poop train.
He is the conductor of the bugfuck.
Okay. I had a thought. It's kind of important.
What?
So you know how flamers have their little dinky promethium tank attached to them?
Yeah.
Typically,
The
yeah.
flamers do, yeah, typically.
What if we had a tube that connected to an entire backpack of promethium
So
for our
Imperial
flamer?
Guard flamers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the gas flare.
Yeah, Astartes use magazine or yeah, technically magazine styled flamers. Imperial Guard use backpack mounted tanks.
So Imperial Guard flamers technically have more juice than Astartes flamers.
Yeah.
Yes, because the Imperial Guard need them more. Astartes usually use flamers as a close quarters weapon and are usually supported by a squad of, who carry, bolters. So Astartes with flamers let off a burst of fire, the squad shoots the thing that's on fire, they move on. Meanwhile, Imperial Guard, if you're using a flamer, it's probably because your trench line is being overrun by orcs and you need to burn them.
Or you are flashing vampires.
Firing line of flamers.
Or you're fighting Nids.
Sure, you use all of your wingies and see as you fly across the surface many things, including a 25-meter long reptile with 6 legs, 2 long tails, and a fuck-off huge mouth with razor-sharp teeth. Been there, done that, Grave. 1 second.
Awesome.
Oh,
I'm going to need to get Klaus one of these.
Cool. Conventions crouched on strife. We march into the afterlife.
Candy, can you go and grab the special flamer I made for the soldier of body?
The soldiers of body and post it over.
I'm trying to remember that. Fuck.
The soldiers of body.
Yeah, soldiers of body. I am not too familiar with that. You know the one, the flesh-mounted back tank and horrible effects for burning through rock crate. It's in our old DM. Oh god, you want me to pull through DMs? Oh god.
Oh dear.
Flamer.
Yeah, you probably can. Just you have to realize our DMs go back up to 3 years.
I'm sure they do.
That's a you problem.
Yeah.
As far as tech's concerned.
There it is. Okay, I found it.
Flesh. Well, just search for specific keywords.
There we go.
Designated heavy flamer unit. A man whose entire upper half has been fused with a heavy flamer via entirely scientific means. He's missing his skin, not because it was removed, but because it just... Damn it. Because it burned off from the heat of his own weapon and the metal. What skin is exposed is a patchwork of blisters and char. His face covered in a Stahl helm fused to a gas mask beneath it, which is a perpetual lipless grin. They'd cackle maddeningly if they could, but instead they just wheeze and hack. Large plates of steel are bolted into his skeleton to act as armor, and he's wearing a large fireproof trench coat able to withstand small arms fire. They smell perpetually of either cooked meat or burning meat and hair. Their back housing a large tank of gas which can't be removed and instead has to be refilled by a charging station-esque situation. The right arm is permanently fused to it along with the cable, but their left can either stabilize the nozzle or use another tool or weapon. They're made from the most insane pyromaniacs possible. Keep in mind this is loaded with a downright cruel flame mixture.
Oh, but I don't know if he's going that far, but that is fucking brutal. I love it.
I love it.
Yeah, that's Tex's entire special.
Yeah.
That's not even the worst thing Tex has made.
Man, that's pretty metal.
That's beautiful.
What about Nurglite suicide bombers?
Oh, yeah, the Nurgle suicide bombers. Those are fucking fun.
Okay, but imagine you make a human cannon for Nurglite suicide bombers.
Yes.
If they don't hit, they will land near enough to walk to it so they can explode.
Wouldn't that just be a Tyranid bioartillery?
I'm guessing the mind are psychers.
Probably. They're the soldiers of body, soldiers of mind, and soldiers of soul. Yeah, and the entire army of these guys.
Oh yeah, brain, thank you. A Krieger Psyker that just summons this giant ethereal warp shovel that just smash down your infinite friend while slashing the fucking enemy bunker.
Yes. Yes. That's
That is actually kind of funny.
Right? It's like, yes, let's just...
Why do I just imagine it's that fucking meme of, look what I found?
Pretty much.
It's like, it's that tech priest is just like, raising his arms in front of the Titan, except it's a Krieger summoning a giant shovel. We can have memes, but ideally there's character first.
Oh, obviously.
Yes.
No. You need to have a character, but then you can enhance
for story
it
purposes.
with
I can make
memes.
memes from story moments driven by characters. But regardless, we will move on. Calypso! It is
yes.
time.
It is moving time.
I probably have to roll dodge now, seeing. Now that Tex mentioned fucking lizards, one of them will try to pull the same move that those fucking worms did. And try to swat me out of the sky. Fuck me, that's tough.
What the fuck do Compellins do? Everything.
Oh god, an obliterator that only collects flamers and tries to pretend that they're a dragon.
I mean, at that point, they might as well be.
Wait, don't I have some sort of modifier for stealth? Or that's just in the dark?
Next minute rolls a 22.
Fuck.
Roll stealth at a -10. You should be fine, hopefully. Also, I should mention the smell of that guy is like. Oh. More than that, it makes your body hurt. The smell is so bad, it is actively painful.
You can feel your nose hairs burning.
Calypso is a Nurglite, so she's kinda used to that.
No, like, even for you. Like, For any normal person, this would probably be enough to kill them. As your body can feel that if you got submerged, your vital flora and fauna within you would be very, very bad.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Yeah, ammonia is not healthy. And notice, Calypso has abnormally better senses as a moof.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I think I have an idea what that is, but I need to ask for clarity. What is a moof?
It's yeah.
it's a,
They are basically
it's an abhuman moth.
yeah.
Kind of like
Oh.
Beastman, but a moth.
The representation we have is Juniper, the VTuber.
The
Okay.
VTuber.
That's the main representation for our moof, or what the moof
Okay.
species kind of looks like.
She
Yes.
is moth girl. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, moth girl. Moof. Beastman,
Got
but
it.
a moth.
Got it.
Bludgeon.
Fuck.
I'm playing some Slay the Spire as we're doing this.
That's weird because that word feels like such a slur. Ah, come
What,
on, you
moof?
fucking moof.
Well, I mean,
It's meant to be insulting.
Moof.
It's not. That's her species' its name.
Yeah, that's
I get
literally what the
that.
species is called.
English though.
no,
No.
they're literally called moves.
Yeah,
No, I
the
get
species
that,
is
but-
literally moof.
I get that. Just like the word sound in English.
Not to me. I don't
Not
know,
to me
Grape.
either,
That
and
might
I
say something
speak
more about
English.
I don't know,
I-
Grape. I think
I-
that says something more about you than it does about us.
The thing that's more
The thing with Nurglice is that if you take out all of their microscopic organisms, they're in worse shape than a normal person. But Calypso is specifically a stable chaos mutant strain of abhuman. That is the full descriptor. Stable mutant strain for short.
she's an SMS.
Yes.
Yeah,
Stable
definitely.
mutant. Unlikely to mutate. Able to reproduce safely.
Yeah, no, like when you look into etymology though, for words,
They are bioengineered at the end of the dark age of technology.
Yeah.
With chaos stuff.
okay, Klaus may need to pet.
Well,
Just
not that.
sees the just sees that it just sees that mothy fluffiness and is like,
That
"Ah,
is a quick way to get yourself to Nurgletown, my guy.
Yeah.
yeah, no, I do expect he'll probably get beamed for that one.
No, Calypso will at most smack you.
Let's see what I get.
On the other hand, her fluff
It's
is basically,
specifically
imagine
an
it,
entire race of abhumans which share the same mutations. They're stable in the fact that these mutations are built in.
abhumans.
Like squats. See Ogren with hulking brute and growth. Or ratlings. But yeah. Stable mutants have their mutations like straight off the bat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Quietly jots down to make Felonid Slanishi champion to piss everyone off.
It's so much fun.
Moths over are not based on environment, but are instead chaos drive, just like the swamp mutants I showed off. I love making stable mutant strain races. So much fun. They just like to live in hellish Nurglate places because they can survive it, and other people can't.
But also they are moof.
most others that don't like moves can't. Yes.
But don't forget their main predator, the Spooter.
Spooder.
Yeah, fucking Slaanesh spooders.
Spooders.
Would these spooders be rider-like beings?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Imagine the pretty much.
Imagine the Spider Girl from Monster Mansumi.
Grave. Little bit of a heads up.
Right.
Anything from like the world that Calypso is from, it's a monster girl.
Yeah.
One way or another.
Quietly juts down to make Sike her spooder girl.
No.
Oh dear Lord.
Adds note. BDSM. Sike her spooder girl.
So, Calypso, things in the liquid begin noticing you and moving under the surface. You want to try and grab something? There are 18 well, almost everything. There are 18 Astartes on the world as well. One from each known legion, indeed.
Ooh. I've got a question for Tex.
Oh boy.
What if I wanted to make a Chaos Knight pilot? Would I be allowed to drive the Knight every now and then?
Maybe?
I mean, I've got Dallas
in like special situations, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Like the main kind of situation I think of is during siege battles.
Yeah.
It's like I realized that I would not be able to pilot the Knight for every fucking
the gods of
deployment.
the Legion. The gods of the Legion do not match with the species of the gods. That's a bit of brain breakage. No. Knights are something even more powerful than a Baneblade. Yeah.
I mean, this is why I say an Imperial Knight, not like say a fucking Titan.
Yeah, even then, Knights are still like way stronger than a Baneblade.
That's true. Not, that being
And
said,
we
Knights
only
are
now
awesome.
got a Baneblade after like what, 2 years?
We've been doing this game for around 2 years, yeah.
I will keep the idea on the back burner. This is just a developer pilot and just pointed like, get in the suit.
Knights are something so stupidly powerful, I'm keeping them for beyond special occasions, like fighting a daemon or something.
Fair.
And even then, it's you need a real special knight. Like, Candy has only seen one Titan.
Yeah, and the entire campaign.
Yeah, and Candy is fucking old.
Candy is the oldest character in the entire campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, that Titan was one of the rarest kinds.
Tescus has only seen one knight.
Oh boy.
Yes, it was an Imperator Titan on a Nurglite world that had a Titan vault. And that Titan is just basically just sitting there, just enjoying a nice long nap.
Something like an Armiger, on the other hand, maybe.
What is that?
An Armiger?
They are basically discount knights.
They're discount knights.
Oh, they're those tiny things that follow around the knights. Okay.
Yeah, those are the tiny little walkers that follow knights around.
Alrighty then.
They usually carry like vehicle-mounted weaponry, and that's about it. Candy has only seen one Titan the entire campaign. Tescus has only seen one knight. These are mutually exclusive. I should also mention the thing with Dalskar's knight is he won't just get it. He's going to have to go through literally hell and high water to get that fucking thing back. An entire song and dance quest to reclaim that bitch. Yeah.
Oh, we already have a Knight pilot. Okay.
No.
Grave.
Dalscar is. You remember the description? Dalscar, the force of will, piloting an ancient and very holy knight and fighting Slag, the walking chaos corruption. Yeah,
Oh, he's
that's
an
happening
okay.
on Cadia. Dalaskar's knight is currently still on Cadia, trapped behind a fucking front line of Chaos forces. And that whole campaign, getting it back, is most likely going to be an entire, like, everything on Cadia is most likely going to be an entire campaign in and of itself,
Yeah.
where you will have to play as a Space Marine.
Oh,
You will
okay.
not survive otherwise.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
You will not survive, like, past a fucking, like, session as anything less strong than that.
Then there's also what X is saying about daemon weapons.
Same if you want a daemon weapon. You won't get it if you roll it as a gift. You will get the location of the weapon. You then have to go into unspeakable shit to claim it. An entire quest involving brutal combat and god-specific quests. It's like Senior had to literally kill multiple fellow champions of Khorne to get it in lore.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Honestly,
Yeah.
a quest to get something really good, I like that shit.
Yeah. Dalaskar's Knight is to what most knights are to hold on. Dalaskar's Knight is closer to most knights as to what a Baneblade is to a Leman Russ. That thing is a fucking nightmare to fight.
Mm.
And it's gonna be absolute hell to get it back once we actually do the Cadia campaign.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I just had a thought for like a campaign. Not
You're
saying
really
that you
far
guys
away,
gotta
Brave.
run it, but like, and I had an idea. Like, you have an Imperator Titan, Chaos or Loyalist, and I don't care what you say about how the only Chaos Imperator Titan killed itself.
It did.
And it's like it's a walking base. That is what it is. It is literally your base of operations.
Okay, so for the Nerdlight World thing, the main thing with those thing with that is that it is now a Nurglite Imperator Titan. Imperator.
Yeah.
But it's corrupted but asleep.
It wants to nap. It's Nurglite. It wants to have Betty by.
It is a sleepy Nurgle Titan.
Imagine just Grandpappy comes in Grandpappy Nurgle comes in, taps it on the shoulder.
Yeah.
The Guardian must be protected.
If I want to use the Dalaskar's Knight in combat, I'll need to do a lot of unspeakable shit and kill a lot of loyalists to get it back.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know. I don't know that much about that.
Look it up.
Wait, Crawling City, like from Marcus's home city? Manus's home city? You must kill Manus, the primeval man.
From Medusa.
Medusa.
I do not know that one.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
USA. What the? Manus, first Manus. Oh! Yeah. One of those.
Oh, right.
Yeah, good. I think that's what Gray was trying to say. Like a crawling city or one of those.
Yeah, could be. Could be. I'm just thinking like literally Imperator Titan. And it's the city. And it's a city that can defend itself. Like, it can walk up to you and kick your shit in. Yeah, no, I didn't know that did that. I did not know that.
Oh, my neck. Ow. So, Tescus, roll for me fellowship and intelligence at a flat test. That's because you are a man thing, grave thing! Fellowship.
Great thing.
I chalk it up to 40k's full of so much bullshit you can't even tell what's been done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dear Lord.
That's a crit
Oh
fail.
dear.
Yeah.
Wait, what was
God,
Tescus trying to do?
I don't know. He just told me to roll.
Of course he listens to the right thing.
Well, duh, he's the DM.
I know, I'm just making a joke on.
I really failed kinda... Huh. I, also the feeling when Skag also has 45 fellowship. Skag has more fellowship than I do. He really is an anomaly of mine, yeah. And somehow I failed the fellowship less than I failed intelligence. You want to take an effect, or you want to try for a reroll? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and re-roll that. Because good god.
Oh
Right.
boy. Just imagine you've got 20s in everything, but 100 in fellowship. You're not very good at
Okay,
anything,
that
but
worked.
everyone will die to defend you.
That worked.
Hot damn.
There you go. From the jaws of defeat.
I tip my hat to you, you did it. I did it, indeed. What the fuck did I do?
The gods decided to be lenient.
Korn has smiled upon me this day. Tex, what is this it that I have done? I still don't know why I was rolling.
You have pleased the fish brain.
Okay, so wait, if someone goes full cinch in this game, and they roll bad, can they just call upon cinch to let them roll again? Is that a thing?
Calypso has remembered. I will not risk having some ammonia crocodile jumping out of the lake and drag me into it. I, meanwhile, have realized a few things. Okay?
You realize a few things. Oh no.
You drink the soda. You gain ideas, TM.
You begin to thonk.
The Tescus begins to thonk, like the mightiest of the tonk.
What the actual fuck? The dogs! The dogs are doing everything they can to make sure that baby can't sleep right now. What the fuck?
Okay. You have a predator tank, but instead of guns, it's just power fists.
No.
Oh god. Horse heresy.
I'll punch you to death.
The Horus Heresy only lasted 9 years from the start to finish. But to put that into perspective, sometimes war travel can take longer than that. I imagine being the lucky motherfucker who dodged one of the most destructive galactic wars of all time because you were late for your commute. Some two getting space groceries, the Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Just the fact that that is actually just like a common thing that happens in 40k is hilarious to me.
Right? It's like, yeah, I just got back from the store. What do you mean there was a heresy?
What do you mean?
What's a heresy?
What do you mean the Emperor's greatest son betrayed us? What?
I am come back from get the groceries. What do you mean that the what do you mean Space Marine's bad?
Just fuck's
Oh,
sake.
imagine if that happened to like some of the traitor legions. Like there's just like a small faction gets back. It's like, what do you mean our legion turned traitor? What are you talking about? We would never turn traitor.
That was actually kind of the reason that the drop site massacre happened.
Yeah.
Is because because the traders didn't want that to happen.
Yeah.
That is very true.
But yeah,
The funny thing is
happened
that,
no matter what, because there are accounts of there being some space marines who are just like, wait, what the fuck happened?
Yep. Like, I mean, the thing is that my Chaos Space Marine could have very easily stayed loyalist.
That's what they all say. Get back in the cage, traitor.
Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff.
The reason that he turned is because the Emperor died. It's like, oh, well, there goes my reason for. All right, so what the fuck do I do now?
All right, so Tescus has realized a few things. Sphere does indeed want to fuck the Obliterator. Darkness is smiling smugly and having won the jackpot. And I was told by Korn himself to go to Chaticus and discover the truth, to not be confused by his disguise. Oh god. You also notice as you walk around Truck that his leggy is growing back in as 2 leggies, this time each kept with a small paw. You remember your biologist training and you see one is canine in nature and one is feline in nature. You also see the 2 nubbies on the Truck's front face, now a good number of inches long and able to move independently via a wiggle. You want to try and grab some of the mushroom growth on the surface. Also, I should mention, when we actually do the Cadia campaign, I ask that you all don't just do the same fucking 10,000, 11,000 year jackass. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, don't worry.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Playing Dallas for that campaign. But yeah, the whole Horus Sierra Space Marine thing is just fucking annoying. That just makes me exhausted as a DM.
I imagine that there are still plenty of those space marines left, but not as much as people believe.
No, obviously.
There's like
the amount of space marines, loyalist space marines that fucking die.
Yeah, most of those
and the Chaos Space Marines are the ones that take most losses.
Most of the loyalist Space Marines of that age are like chapter masters.
Chapter masters or even dreadnoughts.
Yeah, or dreadnoughts.
Or dead. Yeah. No, like if I do that, I'm probably gonna put a very entertaining spin on it. And that he's just been trapped on some backwater ass planet on his own, waging an entire war against this primitive planet for 10,000 years. He has had no contact with anything else.
Suddenly gets picked up by some random person, some random warband.
Suddenly his legion is like just on the way off to Crusade and just stops over the planet for a moment and like, isn't that one of our guys down there? What the fuck are they doing down there? Go on, use it. Pick him up. What the fuck have you been doing, man? Come on, let's go. Time to kick some ass.
Time to kick some ass.
Chicken nuggets.
The chicken strips.
No.
I'll probably hold my Slaneshi Marine in reserve. Might make an Iron Warrior first. Okay. Fuck it. Tech Marine Iron Warrior, Dark Mechanicum Space Marine. I'm gonna build demon engines to just drop on people.
Alright. You see what looks like a lizard in the shape of a human with sets with a set of 7 large fins upon the back, 4 scaled arms upon their shoulders, and a face with both ocular eyes, with 2 tendrils coming from their head. You also see their legs are replaced with a large tail. They rise up to the surface and stare back at the Calypso move. Calypso flies and hovers outside of its range, awkwardly waving at the lizard merman thing. Yeah.
Yes, yes, man thing.
They wave back, mimicking the movement as they blow a raspberry. Just as quickly as they came, they disappear, sinking deep into the unknown depths below. As Calypso short circuits. Or move.
What?
I'm just pulling up some stuff for my YouTube for the day for when I get around to that after this.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck. I'm dead. Wait a moment. Awareness. -20.
Roll awareness at a -20. The smelling
I'm
stress
dead.
is not helping matters.
Jesus. Okay, I'm re-rolling that.
Oh
Okay, I'm
boy.
using one of my infamy point.
The entire lake becomes as still as glass. No movement seen as all life disappears back under the water. Just small waves and the slowly moving fluttering of mushrooms. You got a 1 in 3 chance for this.
Yeah, and I'm probably dead.
6, 7.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh god.
That is a
Oh, God.
completely crit fail.
That is a crit failure. Jesus
That is
Christ,
a
that is a nat
pure
100.
100. Holy shit.
Okay. Praise be to RNGesus.
Indeed.
God damn.
That you rarely see it. Oh god.
God, yeah. You, like, never see a raw crit 100. Praise be to RNGesus. So, Calypso. The Calypso is dead. Possibly. You never know.
No moves were harmed in the making of this short.
No. Oh, the move very much harmed.
The move is very much harmed.
The move is very much dead.
Mm.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Oh boy. You reach down to grab some of the mushroom growing on the surface, and the entire mass snaps up and bites into your arm, acting a bit like a fly trap mixed with a bear trap. Organic teeth on the edges made of mycelium digging in as you feel acid begin trying to digest the moof.
Should I roll toughness for it?
I think you should roll getting the fuck out of there.
I mean, it's a bear trap, so it's probably I can move. I
No,
mean, that's what I'm
if it's
getting.
floating on the surface, then it's just like,
Yeah, but it can have roots.
no, no.
Well, kinda. Underwater plants are weird.
Yeah,
But
100%.
also,
I mean, I
but
seen.
also, it's a mushroom. Just pull. Or like grab it around the mouth and pull.
With my 30 strength.
Kinky. Stacy's mom is have it going on.
Well, I'm dead.
Oh boy, that's
Oh
12
god.
damage.
It's
I mean,
12 damage with 7 pin.
Ow!
Burn more into me! Burn more into
Corrosive
me!
renders the victim immobilized. The individual must pass a difficult -20 strength test to free themselves from the clutches of the trap.
Keep in mind, you
Run
do
to
have
the
negative
trap!
wounds.
Yeah, you do have negative wounds, so you're not dead.
I mean,
Just roll the strength test.
Dragon had to leave because they had to go to urgent care about something with their ear.
Yeah.
Which I completely understand.
Well, I will also say it can't bite again. Calypso is dead.
You have negative wounds. Like, what were
Yeah,
your
Calypso,
wounds?
you're not dead. You have negative wounds.
Unless
oh,
that took out all your negative wounds.
yeah, but wouldn't I fall unconscious of
No.
something?
No.
Negative
So
wounds are your
keep
safety
rolling.
net.
So you can turn that test into a -5 as you use all of your limbs and wingies.
You have 10 negative wounds after your health. And if you go into your negative wounds, then you basically get like a small penalty.
Yeah.
Like at most, you might just lose your hand.
Can I just stab the thing with my knife? I mean, that can work, but also try using the strength test.
Okay, so I'm using both my wings and all of my arms at this point.
Yeah, that's what Tech said, which makes it a -5 instead of a -20.
What? Jesus Christ.
Well, keep rolling. I'm gonna keep rolling.
That's the plan.
Keep... Give me a second. Haha! Finally! Success! So that's 4 failures.
Yeah.
Oh god. Give the Texan Rat Man a second. Oh boy. Ah.
My luck is horrible.
Yeah.
What else is new?
I mean, I fucked up a awareness test while I had rank 1 in it and 52 intelligence.
So, Calypso, which arm was it?
Does she lose the arm?
I mean, probably. Or Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, this is some fucked up plant.
Yeah, lower left. So you use all of your strength, and as you feel your lower left arm begin melting away, the acidic damage burning through the armor covering the limb like it was nothing, the fluff just as quickly, and the chitin directly underneath it. With a final pull, stabbing into the mass with your knife, you manage to rip your arm free, hacking off and grabbing, as well as a large piece of the offending mushroom. You fly back, crashing to the ground as the agony racks your body. The fuck? Did something just hit the ground?
Candy looks around and I just imagine I just see the move in the Family Guy stock death pose. You know which pose I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, why are so many children attacking me?
Because fuck you.
What?
As you look at your limb, you see it's badly bit, yes, but more importantly, the acid is chewed through it, rendering the limb damaged and shriveled somewhat. As it's unusable, you'll need to try and heal the limb or replace it.
I can give you an augmetic when we get back to the ship.
Yes.
If you want an augmetic move.
Shit looks like Icket Claw's left arm. Indeed.
What? The Calypso is dead. I mean, she's not dead.
But she's heavily injured.
Yeah.
So, I presume you want to try and help
that
her
looks
effort,
gnarly.
or shall Calypso perish in the snow?
Candy immediately rushes as soon as she sees it's Calypso and drags her back into the twuck, getting ready to patch her up.
Medicine the move.
I have no idea what the fuck happened to her, but she's bleeding and she's missing an arm.
Oh god. I mean, that's two, 1, a 9, and a 7.
Arm is there. This confirms it. Okay, so there is an arm on the move. Good.
Yeah, just shivered up. Acid bitten.
Interesting. The arm is still there. This confirms it. It's just very clearly damaged. Think Tescus after Screaming Eagle, but acid, not slash.
Ah.
So the limb is sort of hanging loosely by the joint.
G-E.
Yeah, Candy's gonna start patching her up using medicine, her mechadendrite, all that. Just trying to salvage the arm if she can. While the arm is shriveled. Alright, amputation it is. Not the floof!
Not the floof!
Anything but the floof! I can't say that with a straight face, dear lord.
Not the floof!
Luckily, you don't see her endoskeleton.
The limb is shriveled, missing its arm, ploof, and carapace. And its open meat isn't looking too hot. Luckily, you can't see the endoskeleton. Indeed. That is very lucky.
But by the sound of it, it could heal on its own.
Which would be the worst possible for Calypso's body type. I wouldn't exactly trust this to heal on its own.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it should heal on its own.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a call and say we need to amputate, if that's okay.
Don't try to cut it off right away.
You tried already?
No. I mean, the acid, does it still works or it's stopped?
Oh.
So is it used up or there are still acid that actively?
Oh, yeah, that is a good question. Like, is there no more acid or is there still some acid?
It's no longer burning, so the acid is all used up. At least.
It's no longer burning.
Yes.
Candy is going quickly kind of do an anti...
Just not that much of a cunt.
So Candy's going to quickly apply an anti-acid agent to kind of make sure that's completely neutralized before she will amputate the limb and patch up patch up the stump she leaves.
Apply Nurglade Spore, it grow back.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yes, an antacid. My luck this session looks like it'll be a repeat of the greed pile day.
The greed pile? A grenade pile.
Yes. Possibly, but it could also go better.
So
You didn't lose an arm grenade on the day of the grenade pile incident.
That's worse.
True.
I could give you an augmetic.
I mean, yeah. But also
not
move.
right now, but...
But also move. Now that you have lost an arm, that means the worst is already over.
Well, that's true.
So yeah, Candy will do her best to kind of like make sure that her arm, or at least what's left of it, is okay.
Yes. Give me a second, trying to grab the test for amputation.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already dreading it.
Oh god. Technically, I could bring this out, but no. Oh god!
Oh boy. Jesus. Good lord.
Yeah. Thank you, Tex.
Yeah.
I do always hate those charts.
That would have killed her. Probably.
Just no, that isn't necessary. I reiterate, I honestly didn't expect it to go this far, and oh no, Tia, I know for a fact it would kill your character, and I'd rather not. Yeah.
Yeah, Tex is not one of those DMs.
Tex, while cruel, is not a bastard.
He's at least
not
fair.
cruel. Yeah, he's a fair bastard.
I won't
At least if I
expect
did
it
my
for
mental math
tonight,
right and remembered the rules, at least they themselves aren't the clearest in this regard. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kinda happy she still lives.
Alright, can someone help me search the BC book for the amputation test? Pretty sure it's a -20, but I'm checking only war at the minute. Yeah, sure, I'll get on that text.
Yeah, hold on, I'm looking as well.
If my fucking file explorer will open for some reason. There
I mean, I'm currently reading the cybernetics list in Black Crusade, so it's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. It shouldn't be too far into the book.
It's Medicaid, probably.
Yeah,
It should
it's probably something to do with Medicaid. Hold on.
Awareness, command, commerce, receive, inquiry, intimidate, logistics, project, Medicaid. There are first special uses for Medicaid is page 104.
Special uses, first aid, diagnosis, chem use. I'm not seeing anything for the amputation.
Yeah, I don't see.
I'm actually looking all over the book right now. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, Medicaid simply mentions they can
Damage.
remove an organ. By
Damage. Common injuries are far from the only form of bodily harm. Ah, amputated limbs. Here we go.
where?
Character that loses body parts. Characteristic damage. No, no. Rending, 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 rending. Impact, 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 impact. Explosive. Explosive, explosive. Energy, 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 damage types. Huh. Well, there's damage amputation and amputating limbs. Character lives. Someone with a medic skill who must be found to adequately treat the stump to ensure it heals well. No medic is available. There's only a 20% chance the stump will heal over. If it doesn't, the amputee dies a horrible death from infection after 1d10 days. Whether or not it heals naturally or a medic treats it, the character does not start removing damage for 1d10 plus 2 days, assuming the character survives all of the above. Disagreeable side effects. It does not seem to say.
Which page?
I just searched amputation.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, because PDFs, they have the search thing. Or at least the core rulebook does.
I couldn't see that on the
found it.
rulebook.
Amputated limbs. Characters that lose body parts. Yeah, is affected by blood loss and must be treated quickly. The character lives. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yep. Candy just immediately treats it and everything.
Yeah.
She's like being very quick and careful about it, at least. As she's unfamiliar most of the time with moof biology.
Yeah, I can't find anything beyond page 100. Did I say 4? Yeah. Closest thing we have is first aid with Medicaid or extended care. I'm not sure I want Zana working on this.
Yeah, we're both working on this. Zena isn't here right now, like the player, but yeah, I grabbed Zena and have her help me. Because I'm pretty experienced with Medicaid, but not that experienced.
So, both of you working together with both of your specialized war gear and with Candy using Medicaid mecha dendrites. Fuck the player, the PC can do shit without him in times like this. Yeah.
Yep.
There we go. I presume can't. Calypso loses the arm up to the elbow. The elbows have the floof. Below that is just chitin in the lower arm. Calypso loses an army at a bit past the elbow. You'll need to install a new joint there.
All
Makes
right.
sense.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's a bit brutal.
Installing an automatic socket
how
with a
fucking
joint
big this plant.
is going to be a bit of a pain, but hey, why not?
Yeah. I mean, this is a big fucking plant.
Mm-hmm.
I seriously wasn't expecting it to be this big.
Alright, to make something to
use in the meantime, like a crude prosthetic.
I could try to see if I could cobble together a crude prosthetic at least. Something that kind of like a claw hand, like a modern day one. Something extremely basic, but something that'll work.
Well, that works. Wait, there is a cybernetic with that kind of description. So that would be a blade times, maybe.
Well, no matter what it's going to be a poor craftsmanship limb first and foremost. However, we need to go over this due to your sheet on it being honestly foobarred. Where do you get this stuff from?
Yeah.
You talking about my sheet or Tia's?
When it comes to adding in details and then numbers on your skills, as those directly add to any skill check you do. I think those are the modifiers?
I don't really know. Oh, wow.
Whoa!
I
Wow.
can't help it. So that would be a poor craftsmanship version of this, maybe. Or no, that would be a biodecam. Although, to be honest, we can leave it just as a stamp. Calypso has 4 arms. Well, I mean, not three, only 3, but still. She has a whole pair of arms, still. A wholly working. She doesn't really lose out on anything.
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Candy, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So how about we just leave it as start?
That's cool with me.
So there is not much point. I mean, the only time where it would really matter is when Tex fucks me over due to my own stupidity. Again. Or if I would use two-handed weapon. Seeing I don't use two-handed weapons, I'm completely fine as it is.
Okay, so most of this makes sense. Integrate comes from, I think, your Corn Claw, Medkit from Medical Mix Dendrite, and your Medkit, as long as you don't add the bonuses again. The Intimidate, not sure. Good Armor Craftsman bonus, and Trophy Rack? Wait. Yeah, I think I also get Intimidate from the medical mech. I get Intimidate and Interrogate from the Corn Claw, I thought. Hold on. Let me double check something. Something at some point might have gone foobar and I didn't realize it. I get interrogation from the Corn Claw and the medical dendrite. I apologize if I accidentally messed up something at some point and you just now realized it. I am very sorry about that. Yeah, I get some Intimidate from the Corn Claw. So he's a 10 awareness and a 10 dodge. As for the tech skill, I think that was just a bunch of bonuses from different things. Yeah, the plus 10 from the MIU. Then there is one of the ranks I got with Undivided. Then I don't know where the other 15 came from. That's odd. I should have a plus 15 there, not plus 30. What the fuck? I don't know where the other 15 came from. Yeah, I'm a little confused with you, Tex. I apologize. See, I don't see use things. I know the Kami tool isn't for everything. That might be the issue. I might have added the MIU in as an everything, but I thought it also just gave a general tech use boost. It's only for things that can be interfaced with it, not just in general. I thought it also just gave a general tech use boost. At least that's what I thought it said on the thing. Let me check. Let me check the book quickly. Yeah. Oh god, why is this happening mid-session? Coin only, extremely rare. Yep, there's Interrogate, Intimidate. Yep. It's happening because it's been itching Tex's brain for months. I might have put something in and forgot about it, or just something, or I might have just accidentally misput it in. I really don't.
Known as sense links, plus 10 bonus to tech use.
But also gives a bonus tech use to pilot and drive tests.
Yeah.
So it gives a general plus 10, but then an extra plus 10 if I use it on specific things. And the Kami tool is another plus 10. So we're missing 5 then. Yeah, we're missing a 5 then. No, wait. Yeah, we're missing a 5. No, reread it. Mind Impulse Unit. Sensors evolved. Common models to make a bonus plus 10. But I have the good version. Right? So willpower test. They impose a 10 penalty. Good models, however, proficiently tuned, and user feels the interface's device as if they are part of their own body, even specially modified weapons. And plus 10 bonus attack use, drive tests, logic, inquiry, weapon skill tests. Oh, okay. Only things that interface. Okay. So. Okay, I misread that then. I greatly apologize, Dex. That should be knocked down to a 15. Right? That should be knocked down to a 15 then, right? If I remember correctly. If my math adds up. No fucking idea where the plus 20 to dodge comes from. Plus 10, plus 20 to dodge? I do not remember putting that. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, some of these I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea what the fuck. So definitely not from any of my chaos stuff.
So plus 10 from the combi tool. Where are you getting the plus 5?
Remember the Rata we're using, where I have a special undivided thing. One of the things I get from it are these ranked things. They're like aware, awakened, enlightened. And for the first rank I got from it, when I reached that threshold, I got +5 to any skill I wanted. So I picked Tech. And also at the time, we didn't really have a medic, so when I reached the Awakened threshold, I picked up Medic. Yeah, that's where I'm getting those 2 +5s from. Where I'm getting the stuff for dodge from, I have no fucking idea. So I can't really help you in that department. If we just clear that out, I think we should be fine. It's on special ability place. Yeah, it's listed in my traits. Like, it's specifically mentioned where awakened, enlightened, yada yada. We should probably, so that this doesn't happen. Yeah, I agree. Oh god, what? I should just put my, yeah. I'll quickly do that then. Let me just look over the errata again. It's been a bit. Okay, so good news, you don't get an extra boost to your Medicaid. I don't? It's supposed to be
+30, not +15. Oh.
Oh, okay then. Wait a minute, did I get Medicaid and Dodge confused? No, that wouldn't be it. I'm actually trying to think how that got confused due to the Medicaid, Mechadendrite, and Medkit, respectively. Yeah, because I have the good Medkits. Then there's the awareness. Somehow you aren't even trained in it. I don't remember where I got that +10 from. Like, there's things that give me +10s to weird things, but nothing straight to awareness.
Did you perhaps brought one of the skill packs and then forget to note it?
No, I didn't. I didn't buy one of the packs. Candy was pretty close to max level by the time Tech started to introduce the packs.
Ah.
And I just wasn't really, well, technically max level, but now that your flat perception is not -20 +10. Okay, that's that might have been what was fucking me over for a lot of those tests. I am very sorry for this confusion. PC, they didn't need the packs, yeah. The packs, I wasn't really one for the packs. Like, yeah, a few of them did catch my eye, but none that would really be necessary for Candy. Since Candy was already pretty damn strong at that point. Honestly, they really star the poor humans on skills that flat out lie on how Space Marines are part humans due to sharing XP, spending XP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Space Marines start the game with all their fucking augments, which makes them infinitely better.
Yeah, they start out with a fuck ton of augments, which is like super fucking broken.
Yeah, I had to go in and fix them to be old hammer-esque, which is most social situations they flounder in. Indeed, which is what we did for the Rogue Trader game.
Yeah.
Making them essentially crippled in anything beyond combat, and making certain environments cause them to be even more crippled because they can't fucking move.
Yep. Oh god, there's one more book. I'm trying to remember which it was. Oh, yes, there we go. The weird ass erratas that we use, but are hardly brought up because they're so fucking weird.
Yeah.
This is where I got my stuff for Mark of Chaos. For Chaos Undivided. I'm currently at Enlightened, if I remember correctly. Humans.
Humans are at least starting out okay with most social situations. Space Marines, they do shit in. Yeah. Also, I know this is a lot, but I went back over your shit candy for your arm cannon, and I found it did have a few things we forgot due to me leaving for so fucking long.
Oh, really?
Oh boy.
I thought I made sure I put that pretty well, considering it was quite the upgrade. I wanted to make sure I didn't fuck that up, but apparently I might have. Maximal reliable recharge, best craftsmanship, takes half turn to turn from hand to pistol. Oh, okay. We forgot the recharge, the fact that although it's far less likely to overheat, it still can. What does recharge do then? Tex, I'm gonna be resending you something. Just make sure I have the stuff right from the errata for Undivided, just to make sure. I made it a little special thing down below. A recharge means that I cannot fire 2 turns in a row. Okay, so that's what we've messed up on. I'm fairly certain the overheating is meant for semi or full auto burst going over my vague ass notes. Oh yeah, we went on that bit of a break after I got this for a bit. I remember now. Speaking of fire being safe, if I'm reading this right. Oh god. These are your vague ass notes, so I can't really say.
Oh boy. Single fire being safe, if I'm reading this right. Safe option.
Okay. Risk of overloading with warp energy and having backlash that spillover. Okay, then so it being a very powerful weapon isn't really We're gonna have to rewrite that again. I really like it though. Still do. Even if it is weird now.
It's a veritable tank killer. It's just that it wasn't intended to be flat out busted.
But it's still a pretty powerful power weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We probably didn't really think about it. And, well, you went on that break, and I didn't really think about asking anything more about it because I was thinking, oh, this is really cool.
Yeah.
Potential RRF of fucking 5 is yikes if it goes off. Yeah, and I've been firing it pretty often on full auto because I have a pretty decent skill, so I haven't really been too worried. Luckily, it's only 1 in 20 chance for my hand in this mess. Oh, 1 in 20 chance for things to go poorly. Yeah. I'm actually glad you decided to go over my sheet because I might have been misplacing stuff for a long time, and I'm mostly going off memory for how I spent everything. I'm honestly not sure should even have maximal anymore. What does maximal even do? Like, I've actually forgotten. It's kind of a mess. Flesh fused weapon kind of loses the effect of change. It is change. Change its charge. Power weapons are like plasma weapons are weird in general. Special qualities. Maximal. Maximal weapons have 2 fire settings, allowing the wielder to either use the weapon in a low setting to conserve ammo or a high rate of fire, or make a single powerful blast requiring the weapon to recharge between shots. Oh, okay. Ranged weapons, or to fire on maximal. When the weapon is fired on maximal, it adds 10 to its range, adds a d10 to damage, and +2 to penetration. If the blast quality then improved +2, i.e. a weapon with +3 becomes +5. Have sniper rifle arms with the range stat block that's different to how he is when he's firing on the ground. Really? I remember we agreed on that stuff for sniper rifle. I'm not entirely sure if I'm remembering that right. I remember I had to talk to you a lot about that. Fuck, why am I so tired right now?
No clue.
Maybe my brain's just working too hard trying to remember half this shit.
Yeah, probably.
He has +3 damage when you're firing him over when he's firing normally. Oh, I think that's from one of my skills. That is from specifically... That's like from one of my talents, I believe. Let me check. Tex, I need to check my skill. My talents. It's from Mighty Shot. Add half the ballistic skill bonus to range damage rolls. So to have a ballistic skill of, since my bonus is a 6, so that would be 3. So when I'm holding him, he has 3 extra damage, but when I throw him, he loses that, because I'm not firing him. I made Candy to be the ranged girl. I did everything I could to make sure of that.
Yeah, I can tell.
Not gonna lie, shit's fucked in general. Talent stuff is in traits, and what's in talents is
Is a fucking Chex Mix bag.
yeah. You can tell that this is my first character.
Yep.
And it just shows.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't mind just being given a fresh sheet and just kind of like reinstating things where they should be and everything. And there's also the pain of transferring everything and making sure everything's in the right place.
Yeah.
Which would be a pain in the ass, and just transferring everything in general. One day I should just do it for you. Just one day I'm probably gonna come back onto this, and the sheet is just gonna get all nice and organized. With there with me to watch, with you there to watch me. Yeah. Yeah. Like if you have like
happens.
Like yeah, like I said, having like a secondary sheet open to transfer everything and get everything properly done. Yeah, I can see that. Like you know the rules way better than me. That's for damn sure.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Say goodnight.
You know the rules, and so do I.
Oh, I didn't realize they were making a Fallout TV show.
Yeah.
They're doing a what now?
A Fallout TV show.
Based on
I
Fallout.
was hoping I heard that wrong. I was really hoping.
It's live action as well.
Yeah, it's also made by Amazon Prime, so it's gonna be shit.
I'm going to
Oh yeah,
shoot
probably.
Yeah, they're gonna do it like they did
Fucking regardless, Tescus is no longer the cot and the move is on the cot.
Yes, fucking regardless, Tescus is no longer on the cot, and now the moof is on the cot. And now we will move. Also, I guess that I am actually going to have to go fucking fight Chaticus.
Please, let's not go. We are not fighting Chaticus.
Korn has ordered me, I must obey!
Please, we don't need to face Chaticus again.
Korn has ordered me, and I must obey.
Oh, God. Why the fuck am I so tired?
Because, fuck you.
Tired candy is not a good candy.
Work candy. Very tired.
Indeed. Slime is sleepy.
Sleepy Slim.
Maybe it's just the temperature in the room. Because during college, I always found it weird that I was able to sleep so well at a certain temperature. You're fine, Tex. You just realized stuff that I had realized but forgot to ask about.
Yeah, no worries, right, man.
First a shit show with fucking Zena's Homebrew Legion.
Then what happened to Calypso? Then this entire song and dance, indeed.
You're fine, Tex. You're fine.
Yeah, you're alright, right, man. No worries.
Like, legitimately, it should have been my responsibility to bring up issues that I realized. But most of the time, either A, you disappeared and I had forgotten by the time you got back, or B, I legitimately forgot like an hour later.
This has been 3 hours of pain with only 1 good hour of shit posting.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Do we have the time to turn this into to continue and turn this into some good shit posting, or
I don't know.
Damn. Honestly, I should have dealt with these long ago, as I saw this stuff long ago, but didn't ever care enough to bring it up.
Yeah, so it's kind of both our faults. I mean, mistakes are bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
And given the fact that Candy is one of my first characters, and yeah.
Oh yeah, I had to get like 3 different sheets to get Deacon's stuff right. So yeah, you're not the only one. It would have made a big difference, I feel, especially that plus 20 to dodge. I don't even know how that slipped by, going back to the Murgout fight especially.
Oh god, the Murkoch fight.
Hey. Murkoch, fuck ass. Murkoch is an ass.
Yeah.
But regardless, yes. Regardless.
I don't know if this day can be salvaged for me. I'm just tired. I'm sleepy.
That's understandable. Sleepy slime.
I want to lay my head down for a nap.
Yep.
I find it cute. You find what cute, Tex?
Sleepy slime.
Candy with her 31 strength, lack of athletics,
and complete lack of parry training. She really was the perfect match to Slag.
Yeah. She really is. Yeah, I have 31 strength. My athletics is fucking nothing. My agility is okay. Like, Candy was built to be the kind of tech use ranged girl with a bit of Medicaid, and then I realized, oh shit, I'm gonna have to go into some other stuff, and she was the result of having to change into like 5 different roles at once. The sheet heavily reflects that. Having to change into 5 different kind of jobs at once, and actually kind of ridiculous looking back on it. Because originally I was going for the ranged tech use person. Then we realized, oh shit, we don't have a medic. I'm like, oh, I can spec into that a bit. Do that. Then the whole shit with the captain comes up. I take command, and I'm like, oh, I should probably spec a bit into fellowship shit. And yeah. How she's gotten this far is nothing less than a miracle.
Yeah.
No, even on a routine plus 30 test for athletics, that's only 41%. That's a 41 out of 100 chance, yeah. That's the issue. Candy had to do a lot.
Candy had to do a lot as a character. Yeah.
Yeah, and that heavily reflects her sheet just because of how much of a mess it is.
Yeah.
Because not only was she my first character, and Rode did his best to help me with my character sheet, by the way.
Yeah.
Rode the fucking bastard. And a part of me cannot wait until I get to unlock my immortality stuff. Because that means I can make a new character that's still Candy, but different. And I'll have more experience with how to build a character then.
Yeah.
And still have the same character I like. Honestly, too much arguably. There's one thing I can say they need to eventually just get a new character instead of the same poor tech priestess.
Same poor tech priestess wearing so many hats. But I love them as a character still, even a bit in spite of it. Yeah.
She's just the result of all the shit that's been happening. There's a story. There's just something lovable about that.
I will be right back. I got some stuff to do.
Alright. I don't know where we want to go right now.
I wouldn't mind going swinging my shovel at something.
As expected.
They need bed rest. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, that's it. The dice are decided. Move his out for 4 sessions.
Dear Lord. Yeah, I imagine. So, part of me is going to say we're going to go visit the tribals. Go visit, finish visiting most of the groups at least. If that's okay with you, Tex. Then we can, if you don't mind, just end it there after we finish up there. I am kind of just pooped. I hope we can hear that in my voice. I say we go to the tribals and the graveyards, see the old yeah, that sounds good. Graveyard is in combat, just spooky chaos bullshit. Alright, that sounds good to me, Tex. We can do that. Right. I'm just...
I have returned.
Crash pod for just memory's sake. Yeah, no, I can see that. What? Who are you? Where am I? Where's my son? Who
am I?
What the fuck, Tex? You okay?
Ah! Texas shit posting.
Okay.
Or he's legitimately had a schizophrenic breakdown. Tuscus said, I have returned. Oh! Who are you? Where am I? Where's my son? Who am I? Ah! The rat screams, for he does not know.
Oh yeah, you're not getting rid of those. You might as well buy a new vacuum cleaner at that point. Someone decided to use like a shop vac. You know, like those weird like beads in beanbag chairs?
Kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently like a bunch of them got spilled and someone had to, and they decided, oh, I'll just use this shop vac.
Oh.
There's no way they're getting rid of all those beads now. Those things are freaking magnetized to everything.
So, you guys all managed to get to the base of the entryway of the hail. It's a massive set of barbed wire anti-vehicle rockcrete spikes and what looks like minefields based on the craters, leading up a long path. As you reach the higher elevation of the entryway and go past it, you hear something. The party hears a shrill but deep whistle across the horizon, one which echoes across the endless fields and the rocky plains. The party can roll common lore war tests. If you don't have it, roll into the -20. Tescus does his test at a +10, same as Grave, Xana at a +0, Candy at a -5, and Calypso at a -10.
Yeah, okay, so intelligence -5. I got a -1.
So I'm rolling what?
That's not 100.
Grave, you can roll your common lore war test.
What's my?
You get it at a +10. Well, that's a nat 100. 2 soldier boys get a free reroll. All right. Haha! I win.
I also win.
Does everyone but Candy have this?
No, I only have a rank 0 one. Or a rank 1.
Calypso, you get 1 Zinchian alignment.
Oh yeah, because it was a 9.
Hey! Nice.
Well, that's sad.
Brother, get the flamer.
Santa just looks out the window and howls back into the void, trying to answer back to the sounds like some kind of retarded dog. The 2 Kriegers immediately recognize this. Oh shit.
It's probably artillery.
I'm almost certain I know what this is. I'm pretty sure I know what this sound is. That's an Imperial armored train driving through the mountains to the north, entering into the continent, roaring out its roar as it flies across the frozen landscape, its mighty wheels churning as its crew man the stations ready for war. Yeah! This is a war train. I wonder how Calypso knows this. Caps!
Oh, Seth posted a new video.
I mean,
It's
I seriously wonder.
It's the horn for the Snowpiercer train.
I knew I recognized that.
Calypso know this?
What'd you say, Calypso? What'd you say to you?
How did Calypso recognize the train?
That's why you get Zinchian alignment. Because it makes no sense.
Yeah. And how did Candy not recognize a train?
Because Candy's never seen a battle train.
I've seen some normal trains.
jeez. Calypso recognizes this as something from her homeworld. A vehicle of great technological might, the size of an entire house. Something one of the former Astartes managed to get working from one of the ruined vehicles left on the world. One long since destroyed by the others. Granted, that thing is just a rumor. You weren't there for it, you weren't even alive for it. How... However, you feel something in your breast, something which promises knowledge, as you pass out from the agony.
Yeah.
The squid is coming.
The squid. The goddamn squid.
Fucking mollusk.
Indeed.
I'm going to tell him on Grandpa.
Your arm screaming in pain and in reboundation of the train whistle. Fucking oof, my guy. Oh no. That's not good. Candy, we might want to get into cover.
Why?
Work train.
Oh. She's going to tap the head of Chad's. And be like, can we go faster and get into cover?
Cads, get us behind something large and sturdy. Preferably a large boulder. Minutes later, due to the lag, Tescus gets this pop-up on his helmet's visor.
Oh, God.
The enemy is being reinforced with an armored train.
God fucking damn it!
Fucking Battlefield 1!
The enemy is being reinforced by an armored train.
Fucking Battlefield 1. It's going towards the fortifications, got it.
Alrighty. Oh no, it's far away, going to the fortifications. This thing is 300 kilometers away. That's how fucking loud it is.
Jesus
Great.
Christ.
Great. See my arrow. Arrow. Ah! Oh! I see.
Oh, wow.
Ah, so that's an Imperial war train. Got it. Wow, that's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be interesting to face.
Mm-hmm. It's an Imperial war train. No one else can maintain one of these behemoths. Yeah.
Oh, God sakes.
Except for, like, very powerful Chaos warbands. And even then, it's a pain in the ass to keep one of these things moving. And actually transport them from planets to planet.
Why do I feel like this is legitimately just Snowpiercer with a fuck ton of guns attached to it?
Probably because it is.
They're big, and I mean mean.
Meant for these frozen shitholes of a world. Snowpiercer, but with carts of anti-air, anti-armor, anti-infantry, and one massive long-range gun.
Oh, God's sakes.
Along with some supplies carts, a few fuel carts, and a few passenger carts. Yeah. 'I've wanted to do an armored train since I first imagined this world.
You're fine, Tex. This is actually kind of cool.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome. I'm gonna fucking blow.
I mean, it's gonna give us a fucking challenge, but still, it's gonna be fun.
Hijack the train. Hijack the train.
If you were close, you have the option of a train heist, derail, destruction. Yeah.
Ooh,
I definitely want to try and hijack that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, train heist. Oh, that would actually be really fucking fun.
Yeah, derailing it, destroying it, or heisting it.
That. Okay, doing a fucking heist on a fucking war train would be fucking hot fun.
Oh yeah. Three options for the heist, or dealing with the train period? It would be like Frostpunk mixed with an Old West train heist and a whole heaping of surface metro on Kreth.
Oh God,
that sounds fucking awesome.
Yes!
That sounds fucking awesome.
Okay, so you just combined three of my favorite things right there in that one sentence.
Hell yeah.
Because I love Frostpunk, I love Old West train heist movies, and holy hell do I love Metro.
A lot of guardsmen on it, but once you get on the train, the issue of its vehicles were useless. Yeah, wouldn't be able to use many of its guns, so it'd be up to the crew to get us off.
Yeah. Be up to the crew, and we could get very creative with disposing of the crew.
It's a threat at range due to its mounted weaponry. Up close, it's only the mounted soldier weaponry and the soldiers on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be fucking fun.
And the soldiers could be dealt with.
Just like an entire day.
The soldiers gonna be dealt with by shovel.
Of that fucking the first mission for Metro Exodus where you have to get onto the enemy train.
Oh yes.
That would be awesome.
Oh god, I'm just remembering that mission now. I need to do playthrough of Metro Exodus again. Fuck. Like every now and then I just decide, okay, I'm gonna replay these games for old time's sakes. Three options were to heist it,
derail it and render it out of the equation, or to destroy it completely. Ooh.
The thing is, derailing it would be a good option because we could still use its more bigger guns.
And we could still salvage it.
Yeah.
You'd have to at least... Same as in any normal war, yeah. Derailing has the issue of the Imperial Guardsmen managing to reclaim it. But
yeah.
Remember, this was my attempt, albeit badly, to do a proper war. Yeah.
You're fine, Tex. Yeah, this is fun.
I definitely want to try and stop by the train on our way back to the ship.
Before the fucking... I'm just imagining just how this would play out in my head, and it's already just pictures are awesome.
I wanted to truly make the world a full-on, massive-scale conflict. You've done that, dude.
Yeah, you have. Like, even though yes, we are locked to a single continent, you still give the idea that yeah, this is a massive world.
Yeah, and this is still cool as hell.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, right now our kind of main idea is to try to heist it, because that sounds awesome.
Hell.
Yeah. I mean, just imagine all the guns and shovels on that thing.
I just imagining these gunfights through tight corridors and running on the outside of it to try to get ahead of the enemy. Like, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's on a time schedule. It has times where it's safe by the fortifications being resupplied or patrolling rail lines close to the forts.
Or off the map. So, if it travels near to the fortifications, then it must have rails. Set up a series of mines along the rail system.
Well, that would cause it to be derailed.
Oh, yeah. Or, like, set up blockages along the rail system. So long as they're active and actually looking, they'd be able to slow down and then be bored. But there's plenty of options for when it's in transit, indeed.
Yeah, indeed.
We could use the Twuck and zoom me up to it.
Well, Twuck isn't exactly fast.
You can't see. Carved into the rock itself, often buried under the ice and able to be seen if you know where to look. It just chews right through the ice.
Yeah, that's probably why you haven't mentioned any train tracks yet. Because of the fact they're probably buried under compact snow and ice.
This thing would be beautiful.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This is definitely... We're definitely trying to do something with this thing on our way back to the ship.
Yeah. We are definitely going to just do something badass. Like, we're probably gonna need, like, we're probably gonna need to grab some armsmen and shit.
Yeah, probably. I mean...
This
honestly,
would
be a decent spot for Sione to come out and see. Yeah, that's actually
that's
actually
a
amazing.
great option.
You wouldn't see it unless you knew where to look, that's why, yeah.
Yeah. I've had it planned for literal years now.
I had it planned. Nice.
But one of the funny things that I'm just picturing in my head is the classic ram the vehicle into the side of the train.
I don't think Sione would approve.
No, I know. I'm thinking with a different vehicle, not Sione or Twuck.
Yeah.
Go full Mad
There's a
Max
minor
on
details, plot planned, and waiting.
Let's go full Mad Max on it.
So if we're going to be taking it, we're definitely going to need Arthmen. Like, just us against... There's probably an entire, like, pretty big regiment on that thing.
All these little minor details, plot planned out and waiting. I am often so impatient that I can't stand to wait, but I can also do this. Yeah. Well, we should probably get on with stuff so that we can actually, get to the cool train.
Yeah, we're gonna go visit the village.
Yeah, visit the Cornate village.
And we might be able to grab a few of some of the natives and have them help us take the train.
Maybe.
I mean, Nothing like a raging melee user in a tight corridor.
True.
Yeah.
As the Battle of Rax can clearly attest to.
I wonder if Haywire would do anything.
It probably would do something pretty.
Most likely not.
I mean, it could probably bring down some of the guns if they're energy based.
Good God, are those guys still mowing?
What?
My mom hired some people to mow the backyard because it's been getting out of control and neither of us have a working lawnmower. So, you pass a few days worth of traveling and get to the massive pathway leading back up to the camp. On your north, there's the cemetery. On your south, there's the old crash pod of Xana. Where to next?
I think first we're gonna be we're gonna be heading down the massive pathway towards the Cornet camp.
Yeah. Then on our way out, we can check out the crash pod at the cemetery.
Yeah. The crash pod is where Xena came from.
I figured.
And also a different Night Lord that had an Eldar girlfriend. I am not joking.
What?
They had an Eldar girlfriend. I don't know what else to say.
Are you talking about Crimson?
No?
Oh.
Dark Eldar girlfriend.
Yeah, that's Carmine.
Oh yeah, Carmine. But he said Crimson. I'm like, wait, what?
Crimson Carmine.
Right. Sorry, it's been forever since I've talked to them.
Yeah. To the afterlife, rock and vengeance, chance strife, march into the afterlife. So, Tuscus and Grave would know this. Imperial trains have typically dozens of crew members, sometimes as many as 70 to 80 depending on if they have the manpower or servitors. They can easily carry entire regiments of soldiers at once, but often can be expected to have at least a few hundred gun arms at the ready. Yeah. Those being transported on a regular train, an armored war train can easily have a good number of hundreds or thousands of soldiers ready and waiting, like so many ants ready to swarm any would-be threat or invader. Right, so we are actually going to need to bring some support along with us.
Yeah. That's my main worry because he did mention that there are passenger cars.
Yeah.
So there could easily be a few hundred or even 1,000 guardsmen on there, so...
Easily.
So we don't want to get Zerg rushed like that.
Well, the nice thing about train cars is that if we board the front or at the direct front or back, we can't, because they can only surge down one tunnel, and then it's just a kill box.
Yeah.
Imperial trains being built like Titan legs that were laid out. Yeah. Annoying.
What the fuck? Huskies are way too adorable.
Yeah.
And also goofy.
Oh, there's also this thing I wanted to show off. Note where this train is coming from and where it's going. It's going to the Imperial fortifications, likely to drop off supplies and more crew. Yeah.
True. So on its way out, we might not have to worry as much.
Yeah.
But that's still a worry because most likely they'd be smart enough to realize, yeah, we're probably going to at least need a decent security force on this thing.
I'm thinking most likely they'd have about 500.
Most likely, yeah.
500 seems like a good slaughterable number. Think smart about it. Thus, it may be advantageous to attack it on its way back.
Okay,
That
guys,
risk of
but
carrying shit
think
and tank
about something.
elsewhere as well.
What's up to you?
This is 40k, so shouldn't we kinda tax that if any of us would know how many people could relativistically fit in a 40k train?
Hundreds to thousands.
Yeah, easily.
This is a 40k war train.
Yeah, so
This thing is a mobile fortress.
so
I said
I'm
an average number would be around 500. Most likely the standard crew, not counting troops they're transporting. Which
yeah,
is
I
why
would
I
guess
think we should hit it on its way out.
in the thousands.
No.
What I think is that I need more sleep.
I think you need a fucking alarm clock.
I did.
No, I mean an actual fucking alarm clock. One of those screamers. I explained all that Tescus and Grave can approximate. Yeah. Note, this is a world that is also a backwater with depleting supplies, pulling out all the remaining stops and toys they have in reserve just so they can hold on to their power. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
They're not going to have the maximum amount of troops they can on this train. Mostly because they just don't have enough soldiers to spare. They can only estimate on how many there are based on what they've seen and what you can extrapolate on the environment. Yeah. Which is again why I said around 500.
Yeah. Like, I
Oh,
imagine
yeah.
this is probably one of the few major strongholds they have left.
This, like, the only major stronghold they have left.
Considering, well, this train had to come from somewhere, and it's clearly going to be making trips.
Yeah.
They're also judging 6 other continents.
They're also juggling 6 other continents, yeah.
Yeah. With very limited supplies and everything.
They wouldn't be able to... This is just the main one with the main fortifications of the planetary owner, yeah.
Okay. Oh, there isn't even a planetary governor. It's just someone who owns the planet.
plenty of holdouts elsewhere, other forts.
Walk in, beam him over the head with a shovel, steal the deed. I now own this planet.
What? Oh boy, Warlord Zukov has been doing all downright hood shit to their poor asses. Yeah. Anyways, I think we were going to the Cornate Village, then to the Crash Pod and the Graveyard. It's been brutal. I would expect nothing less of Cornates.
Time traveling pizza here with your pizza. I don't remember ordering anything. You must complete the timeline. Hey, can I get a 14-inch pepperoni? Time traveling pizza delivery.
Yeah. Paradox Pizza. It shows up 5 minutes before you order it, or it's free.
Oh, this is it here on this continent. Rangor Eyegouger, leader of the planet's beastmen. Throckmortius the Bold, the tribal leader. Father Bartholomew, the leader of the monks. Commander Thralgor, the compound's leader. Warlord Zukov, leader of the rebellion on Boreas 8. Note, there's easily another Bartholomew, Thrangor, and Throckmortius on each continent. These are just the ones here.
Hey, keep in mind, we're also on just a... This is just a map of part of the continent we're on.
Yeah. This isn't even the entire thing.
Yeah. We're on fucking United States of continents. This isn't some, like, Europe shit. They drive, like, 5 hours and end up in another country. No, this is America level shit. When you drive for 5 hours and you're still in the same state.
We America this bitch.
It's just not right. It's really eerie here. Something's fucky.
Yeah. Honestly, it's big enough, Lamau.
It is fucking massive.
It's fucking huge.
I actually remember when you were drawing this live.
Average guardsman waking up in Kamarok.
Yeah, this map is just gigantic, man. This is fucking scalery.
This is to fucking scale. 690 kilometers by 225. Same as the fucking pit and the tree. Everything is to scale.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that was a great art session, Candy. I enjoyed it. I think that's one of the streams that I was able to save and upload, right?
Nice.
Or it might have not been. I don't remember.
Mm.
It might have been one of the ones that I didn't save because it was when I starting streaming. Not entirely sure. You'd know that better than I do, Tex. Considering you watch all the fucking VODs they upload. It was lost during the early days when I didn't realize they could not only A, have VODs be up on my channel, but B, save them. Oh, fuck, the catch-up stream. I still regret not saving that one. I think that was just a very weird week in my life. No, the Three Lakes, Pit, and Tree, everything actually featured to scale. Everything else is just location based.
Regret.
Like our fucking one of the main things, Tia, is that 40k ships are just big no matter what.
Yeah, but it's not.
No, the
Five
Three Lakes,
times the-
Pit, and Tree are the only actual features to scale. Everything else is just location based.
Yeah.
It's alright though, we made do. Onwards! Before I start stabbing myself.
Oh yeah. Lily, I just remembered, Tex, or not Tex, Grace. Is, the bird finally got the shit beat out of him.
Oh, fucking finally.
Because as God has, Soul or God has explained, every fight that we face is tailored to us.
Yep.
Including the next battles we're gonna have to face.
Which actually gave me a bit of confidence, because if that fucker didn't have that resistance, I would have wiped the floor with him. And that is not a joke.
I'm glad he had fun.
You once more find that the path is as you remembered it. It's very difficult passing. Twuck's not even sure he can pass.
Genny's is going to tell the Twuck to wait here with the move.
Pat the Twuck.
Wait here with the move. And she will guide them along the path.
Alright.
It's like a fucking travel scene from Lord of the Rings.
I wanna bet that both Tescus and Klaus are marching in step with each other.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Just the Krieger habits don't die.
Krieger habits don't die.
As it's single file passing through the rocket places, going over valleys and around foliage. Indeed. Krieger habits do not die. Krieger march in lockstep, no matter what.
Into the motherland.
Vengeance, grudge, and strife.
I'm just imagining it's the fucking step marching of New Colossus. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, lockstep.
Yeah. But specifically for some reason, I just think of New Colossus's thing. That strangely satisfying kind of lockstep, you know?
Twuck stickbug dances with 3 limbs with 2 others on an elevated rock. Calypso wants human.
Candy just like there's some human meat left in the fridge. Go have it. Don't ask where I got human flesh from. Don't ask where Candy got the long pig. Billy crawls to the fridge. Oh fuck.
The party spends an entire fucking day from dawn till dusk traveling till they finally reach the camp.
Candy will walk into the camp with a bit of a smile on her face, remembering this.
Notices something.
Oh no.
The Moof notices
John
something.
Cena!
No.
Someone ate her pudding.
Someone already ate the human flesh. Oh shit.
Levy Chan is off his mounting and is facing the exit of the Twuck.
Eats human flesh. He eats human meat happily.
Human meat happily as if it was ice cream for normies.
I mean, it is her ice cream.
Yeah. He's wearing a little guardsman hat. Levy-chan is guarding the moof.
He's being the guard for the moof. I knew I could trust Levy-chan.
He is protecting the moof.
He's the guard. Better not have eaten the cards without them sharing.
Well, someone's exploded. You see Levy-chan's one bloodshot eyeball pass towards Calypso after her telling him to leave, before he returns his gaze to the exit. He is being a good guard. He defend the moof. Why is the moof getting out of the twalk?
No, either buy more human meat or grenades. Move, stay in the truck.
Yeah, Calypso, you are like dying. The moof want meat. Well, stay in the truck and we will bring.
Yeah.
Also, we have stuff to do.
Oh, God. Stop making napalm in a wine glass. Why is this man making napalm in a wine glass? What the fuck?
Why you wouldn't make napalm in a wine glass?
The guy's calling it the forbidden cheese.
What the fuck?
It is forbidden cheese. I don't know what's your problem.
Hold on, I'm sharing this. I'm sorry. I am not sure how the fuck to... I do not know how to elaborate how fucking weird this video is.
After this, I'm going to check what to spend my 700 XP on.
Like, just watch that video.
I really don't want to. Wait, that's napalm.
Yeah, that's what I said he was making.
But he did something to it.
I don't know what the fuck he did.
He didn't properly integrate the styrofoam and the diesel. Or gasoline. Alright, the candy would instantly recognize this place is as it once was. The humble fur abodes, having tribals enter and leave, as plenty of people mill around, most visibly carrying mutations, gifts of corn, and especially a chaos weapon on their visible person. There's one by the side of the camp. Being a massive man with a scythe in his hand, standing over a table with a map on it, many daggers stabbed into it. He's huge, easily the size of a space marine, as you can see nearby a host of people cooking, including one rather petite woman stirring a massive cauldron of rich broth, full to the brim with thick slabs of meat, hearty vegetables, and pungent spices. Do note, Calypso, the entire party is literally a day's travel out, and it's getting dark now, which is lethal. 40-kilometer travel one way. No more retarded napalm, only 35 more minutes of Black Crusade.
Okay, sorry. So, Andy will walk up to Throckmortius, recognizing the man immediately. Throckmortius, it's good to see you again. I've come with a, offer and request.
What the fuck is this?
This is Throckmortius the Bold. He's the current leader of this clan. He's the 9-year-old. Or, 10. Yes, he is indeed 10. I do not question it, neither should you.
What?
Just looking at him like, he's 10. Trust me, chaos is weird. These people are born into it. Shit like this is bound to happen. You should have seen his father.
What the fuck are those people doing out there?
Gane's just like, you should have seen his father. He was fucking bigger. And Candy will also give a wave to the woman stirring the petite woman stirring the cauldron of broth. Yeah, it's good to see his mother's doing good work. Why am I imagining that Teskis is just not even going to dignify a response to what I just said? There's no way that he's 10. There's no way that that woman is his mother. You okay, Grave? You're quite silent.
I was watching the thing.
Okay.
Alright, what up?
Nothing, we're just talking, being introduced to Throckmortius the Bold. World's biggest 10-year-old.
Oh, yeah, no, Klaus has something to say about that.
Okay, just gonna look over to him, just like, can he say that in sign? First person to notice the party is a man with a bow with a quiver of arrows you can tell are tipped with
adamantine monoblades. He unsheaths it and knocks one as the entire group of chaos worshippers not of Khorne approaches into his camp. The rest of the camp notices and many draw weapons before you hear a voice ring out. Far too deep to be from a fucking 9-year-old. Ah, yes. Admiral Candy. Welcome, welcome. I was wondering when you would arrive to finally assist me in planning the sacking and destruction of the Imperials. Come, join me by the battle table.
Candy will smile as she will walk up and join him.
Also, this is the guy I shot in the fucking face!
Yes. Candy will take a moment to introduce both her party members.
Both the new party members, anyways.
Oh, well, you've been here before.
3 of the new ones.
Well, you've been here before, Teskis.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. This is where you got the taste for proper food.
No, that was with the monks.
Oh wait, no, that was with the monks. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
She will introduce Klaus and Alexander.
He waves you over, and you see he's wearing the same black robe as he did prior, with a large hourglass on his hip attached by a chain. His scythe, the rest of the party notices, is now flesh fused. On his neck, there's a massive scar going down the chin and mouth. Oh dear, I really hope I didn't give that one to him.
Candy will just smile and walk up and is ready for the most violent handshake of her life if he gives one. No, there's Xana, Fido, and fucking Darkness.
Xana, Fido, and fucking Darkness.
This is Xana. You've already met her before. This is Fido. He's with Tescus, and that's Darkness. I don't really know what to say about Darkness.
Darkness is Darkness.
Also your girlfriend.
Alongside Candy, Tescus, and Grave. Yes.
Indeed, Klaus does not have a name yet. Only his designation. He hasn't said anything about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So apparently they just know her. They only know Klaus as him.
Well, Candy was given his name by the gods.
He is just the brother. That is what Klaus is currently.
That's fair.
Like the gods legitimately say, "Oh yeah, this is Klaus. Keep an eye on him."
Yeah.
So she knows his name.
Yeah, that's basically what we called him. He's technically chosen it yet.
He extends his scythe by the
handle. Do note, he hasn't met Xana yet.
Oh.
Thank God for that.
Do not worry about them. They are with me.
Just gonna walk around the scythe and just have a good look at it. And be disappointed it is not more shovel-shaped.
Do not worry about them. They are with me. If they cause any trouble, please bring it up with me at once. Klaus, please. If you do not mind. If you want, you can study mine.
Recognize the giant space marine. No, they didn't even name him, Lamau. The gods didn't explain shit. They just said, look after him.
Okay.
They just threw him on you like a babysitter.
Okay.
Oh, no one knows his name yet.
So
yeah,
she's just gonna look over and say, okay, never mind then. She's gonna say, Krieger, please go back to Tescus.
He will.
God, it's him.
Can't just look over to Tescus and say a technolingua. Yes, it's him.
You think he's still pissed?
He doesn't look like it. He probably just doesn't recognize you at the moment.
Oh, thank God. He scowls low at the Slaneshi, but accepts them, as he actually turns to you, specifically, Tescus. Oh, God!
In technolingua. Never mind.
He remembers me! Also, I keep... Also, Tescus has yet to remember that he is not the fucking size... that he is not small anymore.
You're 7 foot.
Hello, brother. I must say, that was one hell of a shot you got behind your arm.
I was gonna go, Points at Tescus, points at the dude, points
As
back
he smiles,
at
his scarred face turning upward.
Are we all Kriegers?
Brother. Thank you. I do apologize that we had our first meeting like that. You did catch us quite off guard, though.
Well, he is the delivery man of death.
Yes, and he always arrives on time, I know.
But I do have to say, that was quite the, brutal finishing for that demon.
It was quite the entrance as well.
Oh, you should have seen his father. He had quite the entrance as well.
I must admit, though, I wasn't expecting to, meet you again. Not many things I know of can survive a Gauss blast straight to the face. I shot a Space Marine-sized 9-year-old in the face with a fucking Gauss flare, and he survived!
Somehow. Chaos is one hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Being raised on chaos is one hell of a drug, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Because that's what all these people are on right here. They're people who are just raised with chaos. They've never known anything else.
It's alright. Ultimately, I got to finish my delivery, he says as he pulls up a bloodied, ruined scalp. But ultimately, I am cross, but not too unhappy about you hitting me with that arm cannon of yours. What did you say it was called? Gauss cannon? What is that? Where do those come from? Ah, Gauss flare. This one specifically was a gift from Korn. After I lost my original arm, I had the flare I carried was fused to my, well, replacing it. But they are, the best way I can explain it is, do you know magnets? It's like a giant magnet, but it's also a vacuum. I don't really know how to explain it any other way than that. It pulls things apart violently. But they are very, very rare, especially getting them undamaged like this.
Even the ones I had were probably ended up with Crub. Considering I had to fucking hide the one I was able to salvage from that fucker. Candy just mutters under her breath in Technolingua.
For me, I got mine from a good friend of ours. A Nergalite merchant. You may know him. Or may
Crub.
not. Yes, Crub.
Right, the merchant. The merchant who's specifically been kidnapped by Crab. Merchant, the Crub.
The crab merchant. The one who got kidnapped by a crab. Crub, the crab merchant.
I'm trying to figure out a way to make it make it do something like with Kronk's whole Cusco thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, the Emperor's Nuclear was just filled with
Jesus
memes.
Christ, people are still mowing? What the fuck?
Oh, I know how you feel. Like, it feels like...
this has been going on since this has been going on since 8 in the morning.
Yeah, right now it feels like I've been hearing nothing but mowing today. It feels like one person will be mowing, then the next person, then the next, then the next, then the next.
Hold on, I'm gonna go check the mirror. I'm gonna go check out the window.
Make sure someone didn't have a stroke or something.
Yeah, partly. Oh no, that's a leaf blower.
Oh. Okay, that's a
Good
bit more
Lord.
excusable.
Can you guys hear that?
No?
No, noise suppression is on. Thankfully.
Like, you guys can't hear mine, most likely.
Yeah. You see, coming up behind you, Candy, Throckmortius's mother carrying a large set of bowls. As a table is set out in the open air, large flaming braziers to keep the diners warm, as the table is set out with plenty of spots for both the entire camp alongside the new diners. The 9-year-old looks at you, Tescus. Fellow Coronate, I am both young and a warrior king of the steppe. I do not understand much of this galaxy, thus I feel it prudent to ask whenever I come into contact with those of vast information. I just know one day I will have to advance my people to use more sophisticated technology. But until then, we will live simply, following our god, hunting our prey, and dining under the blood-red moon. Here to join us.
Candy will think about. I would be honored to be able to join you once more.
Yeah, sure, why not? Sounds like a good time. If you guys know how to cook anything like those cornate monks,
trust
then
me.
yeah.
Trust me, their food is to die for.
You know, with cornates, I'm never sure if that phrase is literal or not.
Trust me, it's both.
Okay.
Like, their food is just so good. I still have the taste of that meat. Just how it fell apart. So good. Check out the meme Tuscus Lamau.
Yeah, I see. And I mean,
Hold on.
it's not incorrect.
Joe Rogan is some barbarian con from the steppe. Took an intellectual things. It shows basically him being slightly nervous scholars and magicians that come beforehand to explain how
the world works. Glasses man, you explain to Joe why sky big and how tree grow. But he will also believe almost anything you tell him, and only recently, in the past few years, does he clap back like, Tiny Hat Man say otherwise. Do you lie to Joe? Tiny Hat Man say fat not bad for you, that sugar is enemy. So which is truth? Joe thinks you are wrong. And people just nervously go, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess so. Joe spent many moons on horseback and training with bow and sword. But Joe also wondered why Skyfire rise from mountain every morning. You explain this to Joe.
I mean, that basically does seem like it.
Yeah.
And that basically kind of describes our boy Throckmortius the Bold.
Yeah. I mean, if the dude wants Tuscus, we'll give him a crash course on combustion weaponry.
Candy as well. She'll give them a crash course on a few things. Hell, there's probably some archaeotech on this world that she could let them have.
I legitimately know how to make black powder.
I know you do.
That is not a joke.
I
know
know
how to make that.
I know you do, hun. You've told me many times.
And I've used it to great effect. Grenades for everyone.
Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Wait, this is supposed to say force. Who the fuck wrote this script? It's a joke cat joke. He did a thing called Crap Guides to D&D. Where he basically did a very crappy explanation of all the D&D classes. Such as paladins being nothing but sword and shield and smite! Or fighters being extremely boring. I wonder what the class does. It's not like it's in the fucking name! Or warlocks basically being, oh, I work for this entity.
I work for God.
I work for
Which
an
God?
archdevil.
No. I work for God. But you're evil. I never said he was your God.
No?
Graves' character that I'm using Crimson with, I think, is a Archfiend pack warlock?
Damn.
If I remember correctly.
If you remember what correctly?
Callus.
Nothing?
Yeah. If I remember what kind of warlock he is.
Is a fiend warlock? Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Eventually he shall make his pact with Crimson.
Eventually he shall change his patron, yes.
Eventually, once Crimson becomes powerful enough to do that shit.
Indeed.
Many more demons and devils must die first, and she must devour their power.
If they take out his patron and she drains that power, she gets all that power.
Yeah, true. And most likely inherit some of the contracts as well.
Probably.
So,
or at least has to renegotiate them.
renegotiate them. Oh, don't worry, you
It's
get your
okay.
soul back, honey. You just get...
You're on speed dial. Hey, my power isn't working. What the hell happened? Who are you?
Oh, I'm your new boss.
So, you're set out on one end of the table party with Candy and Tuscus closest to him, Darkness next to Tuscus, then Fido. On the other side, there's Xana next to Candy, and then Grave next to that. Throckmortius at the head, with his mother on the other head. You're all seated, where great fired bowls of assorted wood and stone, with large, rough wooden spoons are set out. The dinner tonight is a very hearty stew of rich broth, great hunks of carnivore flesh, rich vegetables and tubers, with a bed of some strange fibrous starch, along with rich homemade bread. On the side of the plate, there is cubes of carved animal fat, which the use becomes evident as the meal comes up to a close, with Throckmortius chewing on an immense cut of the fat, letting it sit in his cheek. Black Crusade time, I will literally staple your ass to your head.
Pardon me, sorry, Tex.
Yes.
Candy will...
Okay. I'm going to nudge Tuscus and shorthand, what is this?
What is what?
Was ist das?
Brother, you have to slide up your mask. It's food, like corpse starch.
That is food? How is that food? It's not packaged.
It's food tribals make. Just eat it. It's fine. Trust me, it's amazing. Far better than corpse starch.
Doubt.
Doubt.
What food stuff could possibly beat corpse starch?
Just try it, brother.
That's all this Cornet has ever eaten.
I will literally staple your ass to your head.
I can bring you some stew. Like Candy could think for a moment and ask if she could take some with her.
Can I get this in a to-go box?
Okay. There's a friend of mine that's currently healing. She might actually do well for some of this food.
Can I get a to-go package?
Can I get a to-go bowl?
They're just kind of sitting there like, these are strangers. I can't take my mask off.
Grave, just...
Candy will just kind of like raise an eyebrow as she takes off her mask and starts eating.
Tuscus can't eat, but thankfully his Necron-tier face mask opens up to let him chew. He consumes. The entire meal has entailed talking between the tribal in thick, robustian accent about the state of affairs in their day amongst one another.
Oh, nice.
Robustious.
Candy is talking with Throckmortius, mostly just talking over what his plans are and the fact that she's been gathering all the forces she can for the attack. Like Mortius is... Oh.
Mortius' mother has an entire massive skull filled with stew ready for being transported. Your Conate to-go box. She has tied it with a small ribbon.
Aww.
Don't laugh. That is a quick way to get your head chopped off.
You're just thinking of this tiny cornate woman who's the mother to a fucking Space Marine-sized 9-year-old. Aren't you?
Klaus can't laugh. He can't talk.
Little babushka.
Little babushka.
I'm laughing because that's awesome.
The Calypso is thankful for the stew.
Ken will just look over to the Kriegers, just like, what's wrong? Why won't he eat?
It's not in Krieg. It's considered shameful to remove your mask,
Oh, okay.
even for things like food, especially not around strangers.
Would he enjoy it if we let him take it home and let him eat it on
Yeah,
the truck?
I think that would be better, letting him eat in private.
Alright. I understand. He will have to eventually kick the habit, but I understand it will be hard for him to get used to this new lifestyle.
And before he never kicks the habit, his mask just fuses to his face and becomes his mouth.
I mean, Tescus only kicked the habit because because the Mechanicum didn't let him keep his mask. So he was kind of fucking forced to.
Candy notices that this lad has been busy.
Rallying all of the dozens of other nearby camps to come to war with them as his war chief. Approximately 400 men and women ready to go to battle, with chaos weaponry and tribal gear, some of which is quite formidable despite the low tech level. One has even figured out a way to harvest small bits of warpstone for use as arrowheads.
Ooh.
Oh, great!
Explosive arrows. I love it.
Warpstone explosive arrows.
Warpstone arrows, period. This is impressive.
It certainly is. You've been quite busy, Throck. Lord Mortius. I have to say, I'm actually... This is quite the formidable force. Though I do have to warn you, we are facing quite insurmountable odds. If you even get scratched, it's GG Lamau.
I'm just imagining the arrows coming in, hitting the side of the train, they're just chewing off an entire piece of armor plating.
Even with the Imperials gaining a bit more support with that armored train of theirs, this could be quite an interesting, well, battle in general.
If you even get scratched, it's GG Lamau. The knitter is great, but dare anyone chat? Calypso wishes her emotional support hatchling was back. You must chew the fat.
Candy does take a cube of fat and chew on it.
Yeah, sure.
Another Krieger thing. No chatting at the dinner table.
Yeah.
Like, Klaus is gonna have to do a ton of adjusting.
And Candy understands that a lot.
I mean, sure. Tescus will talk. Why not? He answers back that he understands. However, he's done.
We are currently putting together every force that we can, mixed with the monks at the Skull Mountain and also those off-worlders.
The crazy renegades.
He's done with running from the Imperials, done with dealing with them on his world, done with them hunting the animals they rely on for food as sport or food for themselves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're planning to get rid of them. Completely and utterly.
If it were up to me, I'd blow them apart from orbit.
Unfortunately, we don't have that firepower, and they have quite the big orbital cannon.
Yeah. Switch shot you guys down originally, isn't it?
No, we landed to avoid it.
Wow. Well, crash landed, more like it.
You try bringing in a void ship from Atmo to the ground.
Oh, I know exactly what happens when you try try and land a void ship that isn't made for it.
We did our best.
Time
At
for
least
this
she's still
fragile piece
intact.
is done. It is time to beat the drums of war.
At least the painful caress is still intact.
That's a fucking miracle in and of itself.
Given how many Skaven have cut through the hole at this point.
Given how often void ships collapse on their own superstructure.
Luckily, we've reinforced that 15 times over.
One last hurrah to get the world under their true ownership. A do or die, all or nothing gambit.
Woo!
We hijacked a train. We take the train. We crash the train into orbital cannon.
Wait, what?
Rail doesn't even go that way. We do it anyway.
We do a Skaven.
No.
We do a Skaven and put the train on hover tracks.
Oh god, no.
Imagine a war train that can go anywhere. That'd be terrifying.
I'll imagine it's fitted out with 3 Warhammer equivalents of the Gustav cannon.
Oh god.
I mean, it already has one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah!
Well, since you're already eager to get them off this world, why don't we help?
We are planning to anyway, so makes sense that we should combine all of our forces.
If not combined, then at least a coordinated strike.
True.
After all, these are Imperials. The only thing they feel at all is greed. Their whole disgusting kind is like a curse. Barely even human. Hey, I take offense at that.
Though,
Yeah.
you have to agree that there is some truth in his point of view.
Well, no, I don't have to agree. I don't have to do anything.
Oh god, chickens with arms.
Ugh.
Tio, what the fuck?
Tia, why would you do this? Why would you hurt us like this?
What the fuck? Candy will nod a little to what he is saying, though. She understands his point of view on the matter, and it is all too valid from his point of view. Note the planetary owner is peak that Wamau.
Oh god.
He's an absolute shit
Just
heel.
an absolute shit heel.
Ah, so most planetary governors got it. I care not where you come from, but you are no longer.
You are Imperial no longer. Rejoice in this fact, for the bounty of chaos awaits.
Indeed it does. Though I would like to make a little note, if I may.
Let's just agree to disagree. But for now, we must rally our men, ready our weaponry, and gather our tools. The war is coming, and it's going to end with a massacre of them or of us. No in between.
Agreed. We are actually setting up a staging point, or a place where we can begin before our assault at the ship, if you remember where that is. If you wish, you may be able to bring your warriors there, where you can be able to gather up your forces and everything.
I understand we are behind in terms of technology. We are, however, strong of spirit and of pride. We will fight, and we will fight like the devil. What the fuck is the devil?
An ancient Terran mythology figure who is believed to be the source of all evil.
Oh. How do you know this?
I read a lot of old books. You'd be surprised what the library has. It's a heretic vessel. You'd be surprised what kind of forbidden tomes we have on there.
Yeah.
And also, Crub has a lot of good reading material, I swear. I don't know where he gets it. And also, Genesis did let me read his Bible once over. You remember Genesis, right?
No, I don't.
Right. Fuck, I keep forgetting. He, Will...
I can't adore. I don't know who this guy... I don't know who a lot of the people you talk about are.
Right. Sorry. I often forget you haven't been with us for... You've only been for a bit. Yeah. Same with you, Krieger. She's gonna just refer to him as Krieger from now on until she's given a proper name to give him.
Probably, yeah. It ends up being his last name. He's just Klaus Krieger.
Klaus Krieger. It's like you have like that joke of Sans Undertale or some shit. Given the last name of where he's from.
Sans Undertale from the hit game series Undertale. And Undertale 2.
And Undertale 3.
Otherwise known as Undertale.
Don't frick with me, two legs. Ah, yes, the pink eyesore.
Magic crab. Magic crab, yes. Ah, yes, that bright pink eyesore. No offense. Well, I can certainly gather all willing to join us on this mass holy crusade, this vast odyssey across our world, so we can finally claim it once and for all. That is a bright prospect to us, no matter the tribe, no matter the difference. We do not care for each other and often kill each other over the smallest of resources. But we will rally together for this purpose.
Candy will smile. That's good to hear.
Well, at least we've got that.
That's very good to hear. Candy's eyes kind of go a weird kind of haze for a moment. All right. The guards have already been informed about your arrival eventually. Oh. And she'll reach between her tits and pull out 3 servo skulls. Before anything else, and I forget again. I have these.
Skull tits!
Okay, a bit of context, cause Candy's tits have a pocket dimension in them. Candy's tits have a pocket dimension between them, so she'll oftentimes just reach between the tits and pull out whatever we need.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Like, I don't imagine, just imagine that you've got this little Krieger, doesn't know what's going on, and she just pulls out these servo skulls. She's like,
Just pulls out 2 servo skulls from her tits, just like, Are all tech priestess like this?
How the fuck, skull tits? Ah, skull tits!
How the fuck does she fit 3 servo skulls in her tits?
Magic.
It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that busty woman pulling out like 5 bottles of tequila from under her bra. Or vodka, I don't know. He stares at those things and makes the mark of corn on his bare hairy chest. Think of these as a boon of technology for your people. For now, they will help assist you towards my ship, and allow me to keep an eye on you.
Ah.
Get rotated. And also, don't forget to uninstall the cat.
Please do not the cat.
As if anyone checked Warp Site, they would see everyone in the camp has signal as well. Well-attuned chaos weapons. His mother has a small dagger, while Thorkmordius is literally a black void. You can't see him.
Yeah.
Only the abyss of death, his hourglass and scythe being the 2 hard points on him. Huh. Candy will pull out the sniper rifle. Just because it's her well-attuned chaos weapon. The sniper rifle.
Well, if everyone seems to be showing off their weapons, so Klaus will show off his shovel.
I swear I'll find a way to make that a warp weapon.
Oh god.
I want that shovel to grow with you.
Yes, please.
I don't care if I have to do some weird blood ritual sacrifice shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, and no one can stop me.
Eventually, it's just got like this power generator on it, making a warp field. So it's like this sort of warp hybrid of a thing. Acts like a force, acts like a power shovel, but it's doing warp damage. It's got each mark of chaos on it, giving it a thing. Like the corn one makes it hit harder. Slash makes it swing faster. Tzinch makes it just randomly hit. Then Nurgle just makes sure whoever it hits just gets plagued.
That's actually the concept behind Candy's power sword. Candy's officer sword.
Yeah, awesome. We've got that, but it's Klaus's shovel.
Well, the thing is, her sword is kind of unique to her.
That is fair.
But we'll figure out something for yours. I don't know if I can turn something into a warp weapon, but that's entirely up to Tex.
Yeah. It just starts approaching the Space Marine, and this is like, Space Marine just looks down at him, confused, like, what are you going to do with your little shovel? With this tear of my armor? Just boops the Space Marine, and a huge warp rend just carves right through its armor.
Tuscus?
Hmm?
You're up. Read.
Hey! I see. Alrighty, so, I presume you're staying the night? We only have one guest to do. Unless you want to bunk with me, and now it's nighttime, the most dangerous time on this world. Best you stay and leave in the morning, where I'll begin the preparations for rallying the other camps. Corn above, I did never expect to be leading this soon, especially not when I'm just 9. I miss my father, Candy. I miss his insight and wisdom. I miss the man himself. But at least I know he's with Korn now. He does not trust the skulls. Do not try to out-schizo the Skaven. That's how you end up with your ass stapled to your head with your balls stapled to the ceiling. Never try to out-schizo the Skaven. You will lose.
I'm just asking, is it possible to make warp weapons yourself?
This would be awesome. Like, imagine the quest to go on to get like each of the gods' blessings. It's like, yes. You need to
yeah, Candy has that.
That's the entire campaign.
Dip your shovel in its blood.
That's literally this entire campaign.
That's the entire campaign and Candy's fucking sword.
Completing worlds Candy's sword gets more power. But
this
yes,
is exactly what I want in RPGs. Give me that shit.
Does not enjoy it.
So
yes, the journey is wild, and the destination is anywhere.
Grave.
Oh, Tex has to go.
Well, it's currently 3:52 p.m., so I gotta go. All right,
you're fine, Tex.
All right, everyone's going to bed. Klaus is taking a watch.
See ya.
Yeah, we'll just bunk up in the same fucking building.
Candy will just be standing in the middle of the room, just sleeping, because sometimes she just likes to sleep like that. Reminds her of home.
He pokes the boob because he's like, how the hell does she store that?
Grabs his hand. Please do not touch my tits unless you ask.
The Calypso is in the
Calypso is still at the truck, which is a day's walk away.
She will pull out a lollipop from her tits and hand it to him. Now be a good boy and go on watch.
Tescus is just
goes on
sitting
watch.
outside the house.
Everyone else is asleep. He can finally eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Calypso, you're at least safe in the Twuck.
Yeah, Calypso is about as safe as can be.
Because
protected
you got the
by
Twuck.
the Levy-chan and the Twucky.
Yeah.
Anyways, see ya, Tex.
Yeah, see ya, Tex. Good night.
This was fun, despite the hour and a half of bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
That's the thing about pen and paper. Sometimes you write things down wrong.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, I didn't realize Dragon Lover was in chat because half the time I didn't have I didn't have my OBS open.
Haha, get fucked.
Alright. I'll see you later.